bass on there, bro. The bridge on there, bro. Hey. 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 Beats on there, run the bass on there, babe. Babe. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Hold on, up in my braid. Hold on, big my piece in the braid. Hold on, big my piece in the braid. Hop out the beats on the level of braid. Hop out the beats on. OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, life's a movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and juice schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
What's cracking with everybody, man? Appreciate the people that showed up to the show already. We got no chasing. Appreciate you for showing up earlier, brother. Appreciate you for showing up. Just put it like that. It is Friday, fucker. We starting. I guess next week we'll start that thing at 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. My time. We just gonna, like I say, every day we just gonna keep on pushing it back. The disrespect is real. But hey, we here now. We making it happen. I'm Cap. What I'm saying? We're gonna do it with our two people inside here. Appreciate you too. We'll sit here for a minute, I guess, and wait and see who all gonna show up for this here show, and we'll go from there. I'm looking at the Colorado game, so that's what I'm focused on. I'm gonna eat my food. So, salute to No Chaser. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, my good sir. Salute to you. That's best I got for you right now. We at 14 minutes in. Oh no. Third quarter. We got 4 minutes to go. It's 14-19. It's a very good game. Colorado is 1-1. They going against Houston, who is 2-0. So it's a pretty good game. So I've been over there watching that. That's why I'm really on so late. But last week I think we started at 8 o'clock, and I think 4 people showed up. So tonight we started with 2. You know what I'm saying? At 9, and we'll move it on back to 10 for next week. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably get a show in earlier in the day, like I did today. And salute to Ray Midnight, and salute to my boy Lord ADS for coming through the show earlier. You know what I'm saying? Easy, I think, came through there earlier. You know what I'm saying? We had us a little nice time over there talking about some bullshit. Man, when you come in, make sure you wipe your feet off and all that good shit. Say what's up in the chat and all that. If you want to support the stream, you already know how to do it. I shouldn't tell you that to support. When it's you over there on X, make sure you follow all that good stuff. If you're on Kick, follow all that good stuff there. And that was almost a good catch. Yeah, it's pass interference. It's like narrating the game that y'all can't see. That's crazy. They got these new corner, I'm gonna say wide receivers for Colorado, man. They pretty good, but they ain't all the way. But the corners is what they missing. They missing that Travis Hunter. They missing that I can't think of the other nigga name who got picked up. Yeah, that's what they missing right now. I would appreciate you, Easy. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't got it. You ain't had to do it, brother, but you did it anyway. Appreciate you for sharing the stream out. It look like it's gonna be a slow one. It's just me, you, and no chase in here. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll figure that out here in a little bit. It's crazy how things work out and puts it forth in front of your face. It's crazy work out here in these streets. What is it? Give me a second, people. Looking at something real quick. I had a whole list out. I'm going to have to send this to myself. This should be something for, I guess, people to look at, I guess. In the meantime, I'll probably be listening to me some Sosa because we ain't doing shit else anyway. We just fucking sitting there. Let's see. Funk it up. Funk it up. Listen to me some Sosa, smoke me some weed. And hopefully we have a great show. Funk it up. I think it's Sosa. They got 45. I ain't want 45. I just wanted Sosa back then. That's it. I just wanted Sosa. Real smooth jam. I can play in the back, cut the sound down just a little bit. Yeah, that'll work. That sound just right there, just fine, just fine. And it'll be at the bottom of the screen. And I can roll me up another blunt. And I'm about to eat this food. So, there it is. Make that Sosa big. And roll me up a blunt while I finish watching this here game. Because I know it's going to make my shit skip, but hey, it ain't like you can see it. So, it's my new shit. It's hid, people. It's hid. If you want to know what we're listening to, we are listening to Sosa. But yeah, it's going to be playing in the background while I'm sitting there smoking my weed and rolling me up another blunt. We have something going on in the background and we cut it down just a little bit more. Yeah, it'll let that rock out. You know what I'm saying? Be over here kicking and chilling, waiting on folks to come in. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you blow hard or whatever you want to say. It looked like Houston just scored on Colorado. That's fucked up. They about to lose this game. I'll be ready for them next year. We got to see what we get together, man, because it don't look like we got the same team with Shador and Travis and all the rest of the boys, ain't there? Jimmy Horn, Weston is still there, you know what I'm saying? You still got the best special teams in the world, but everything else is toe up. They ain't gonna make it. The boys out there looking terrible. 25-14. Boys gonna be losing like a motherfucker, man. We gotta pray for them. But we gotta pray for them boys. Let me cut that. This I can hear it last. Let me cut it right now. Put down. This is good as well. There we go. That way it won't be too loud in your ear. You can still hear me. You know what I'm talking about? But I can still hear it. I broke my little blunt up, whatever. They love that Sosa. You gonna get fucked over. Now that boy stumped over. Bang, bang. Now, I haven't heard Mr. OGYN. Shit, I be listening to that bullshit, man. You know, people don't like the music I listen to, man. I like that old school feel of shit, man. I like shit to sound good on my subwoofers, man. This shit sound good on my subwoofers. I'm sorry. It rumbles. It shakes the block. You can hear me coming down the street. I fucks with it, man. Straight up. Before we go to the next one, maybe find which one I want to play next. It'll go with the real jam. I ain't gonna do the real sisters, boy. Them real sisters be hit. Fuck it with your real sister. Fuck it, I'll do it. I ain't got nothing else to do. Salute out to the Do Dirty Nation squad, man, for making sure we good. Your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a fuck if they was real sisters. Fuck around with me, tied to dodge bullets. Not to dodge the bullet. That nigga said he gotta dodge bullets when he go around. Oh boy, that's crazy. Gotta stop messing with them broads, man. Trying to dodge prison, driving in the street in some hard terror, pay attorney fees with that God silver. Saw the heroin in the trap, I'm a dog nigga. Like the Amigo gang, got them nails on me. Way before the fame, I had a bail on me. 20,000 off a jug and got a scale on me. Real shooters, they'll sit in jail for me. How with me? That's crazy. Yeah. That's a whole fact. Chickens and I'm innocent. I'm riding with that way. Now the penitentiary, yeah. Little finger always to the full pole. Chopper came against you just like Rambo. I swear, I've been
taking Molly's and I'm up in strictly pot with the folk services on this. I've been taking Molly's and I'm up in Follies.
Very good with your mayo.
With the folk services on this. Play again, go. I'm trying to fuck with you.
See how my computer moving slow.
I'm trying to fuck with you. First met the bitches. They said they real sisters. I don't give a fuck.
I'm almost downloading my blunt now. Let's see, where we get some. Get ready to play this here video here in just a second. Just give me a second. You're gonna hear it before I put it up on the screen. Just trying to make sure my blunt is rolled just right. There he is. All right, appreciate you, Future. What they call that boy? That boy name is Future. You feel me? Future. So let me go over here to this, and before I do it, try it out, see what it worked like first. Pull it up. And it's up there. Let me turn the sound up. The sound is up. Let me go ahead and just before I show y'all what we looking at, yeah, that was the whole point I wasn't even trying to do. But anyway, here we go.
You believe in marriage?
Do I believe in marriage?
Yeah, some people don't believe in marriage at all.
No, I don't believe. There's nothing to believe in. It's very unsuccessful concept.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Jasmine. So I have a third handsome man for you.
Okay.
His name is Deuce.
Hey, Deuce.
What up?
You macho.
Right away.
What up? No.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? I'm a little nervous, but you know.
What you nervous for?
I've never done this before. This is new. This is my first time.
Dating?
I mean, in this type of way, like this setting, not being able to see the person is different.
So you hard to get?
You said what?
You hard to get?
Am I hard to get?
Mm-hmm.
I would say yeah. You have to do some work. Yeah, I'm not easy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Deuce, how old are you?
28.
Are you lying?
I am.
I'm like, he don't sound 28.
39.
39? Okay. So are you mature 39 or are you just 39?
What?
Oh, man. I'm a very mature 39.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay. I say immature 33, I assume.
You said immature?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not.
So very mature.
I'm mature, yes.
Is there such thing as 33?
Yes, I am mature.
Okay. So you snickling over there. It look like that laughter.
You gotta loosen up, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You sound very like your shoulders probably up high, like relax. Anyway, when was your last relationship?
When?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
What happened? I mean, you don't have to go into details, but like.
I think we broke up. I think that's what happens usually.
Was it your fault? Was it her fault? Or was it like a mutual agreement?
There was never really closure, but time was up.
Time was up. What does that mean?
She wanted to go back to the streets.
To the streets?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We all in the streets in the dating pools. That's what you call the streets. Go back in the streets, see what's out there. She wanted to go back.
Why did she want to go?
Right. Why did she want to? Did you do something? Was you not doing enough?
COVID pretty much fucked a lot of people's situations up. With one of mine was that, COVID was put a strain on a lot of things, and You don't got nobody you can trust, and nobody who trusts you, and somebody who's willing to quit when times get tough, and ain't no real reason to stick around.
Okay, so have you
That
cheated
hurt.
on an ex before?
No,
You haven't?
no,
You telling the truth?
yes.
Okay. Okay.
Now you gotta ask.
Now I gotta ask. You telling the truth? No.
Have you?
No, I've never cheated.
Have you ever been dumped before?
Have I been dumped?
Yep.
No.
You've always been the one initiating the dumping?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you don't know what that feel like?
To be dumped?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been cheated on, so he made that like decision. So I'm like, I feel like he didn't want me no more. I don't know.
So you've been cheated on.
Yes.
Got it.
And that is a deal breaker for me. I do not.
Do you try to find the answers on why people would cheat on you?
I guess like when it happens and I ask questions and they lie, it's like we don't get to the bottom of it, because it's like if you're lying, then it's like I no longer need to talk to you because you're not. We can't get past it. I'm not gonna get past it. Like I need to know the truth.
But what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a long-term relationship. I love my family. I love family. I don't have any kids now, but I do want to have kids eventually. I want to be married and, build a family.
Are you religious?
Yes.
20 more seconds.
Yes.
What's your religion?
I see some of y'all couldn't
I
make
grew
it.
up Christian, so
Salute
I would
to
say
you,
Christian.
So you believe in divorce? Damn.
Yeah. Because, I mean.
All right. So with that being said, with them talking, and you can hear them in the background. I'm gonna show you the visual of this, but before I show you the visual of the video, and what it was, this is Friday Fuckery. So you know what I'm saying? This is the reason why I'm showing you this fuck shit. Just so you don't know what the people look like, I wanted you to hear their voices and see what type of who do you think these type of people are. If I asked you right now, what type of woman do you think you was listening to? And you type in the chat, what would you think? What type of woman would you think she is? Then if I ask you, well, what type of dude do you think that is? If by listening, knowing that he's in his late 30s, she's in her early 30s, and they haven't seen each other and they speaking to each other. So they just asking each other questions. Give it 3 minutes. Put my food up, shit. Eat my food. Nobody came up with nothing yet. Even the chat ain't moved yet. Ain't nothing was thought of. There we go. Let me see. It's a little too early for both. But if you're single in your 30s, you have some ups and downs. And you're right, they have seen the up and downs. And I agree with that. I'm go ahead and show appreciate you easy for staying in tune with the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. No Chaser says selfish between the both of them. I can see that too. See what I'm saying? And you guys don't even know what these people look like. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just hearing their characteristics. You just hearing how they speaking to each other. And they just now trying to meet and trying to date. So this is something that they are establishing. That's what I'm talking about. Always on point. All right, so now I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at. That way you will see it. Waka waka. That's who we looking at. That's who we looking at. That's who's talking right now. Might not be aesthetic and pleasing to your eyes, but in somebody's eyes, she is bomb. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Everything is situational.
Isn't
So
that a contradiction?
you said what?
Isn't that a contradiction?
What, being a Christian, I'm not supposed to believe in divorce?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like if you with somebody and if it's not working out, or if they, go against their vows or whatever, then it's like, what are you supposed to do?
Play out the vows.
I mean, like I said, everything is situational.
To death do us part.
It depends on the situation. I guess. I've never been married before. I don't know.
Having to hold through sickness and in health. I guess a reason I'm asking is because nowadays you just want to know that a woman's not going to quit when times get tough. There's a lot of quitters out here, and they get to blaming and playing victim, and they have no accountability. So for me, I'm just looking for a woman who can be tough enough to turn the other cheek when times get tough. She don't feel like she got an answer, so she don't just quit and run away.
What is when you say times get tough, like, what do you mean by that?
Shit, whatever you consider tough. Arguing.
Cheating?
Right, I'm like cheating.
not even cheating, just the concept of it creates this assumption where people have this insecurity about things that are not real. So if you get caught cheating and you're doing some shit, it's because I don't want to be with you. Anything else is you just got your antennas up way too high. You think you making shit up just to create some drama in the relationship. If a man gonna cheat, it's because he don't want you no more.
I don't think that's always true. There's a lot of men that cheat and want to stay with the women they're with.
That's selfish reasons.
Yeah.
Deep down, we don't really want you no more, but we have a use for you still.
Wow.
Yeah, extra box they can use. Let's go with Rashad McCants. I see you, Melody, over there with you. Yeah, Miss Gilbert Arenas. I see you over there.
Are you scared of marriage? I mean, I don't know if you are, but if you are, is it because you feel like, I know you said they will quit, but is it also because you think that the woman will get a lot of your money for the divorce?
Nah, it's not about money or none of that. Nah. A true companionship and a true partner is going to overlook anything materialistic. So it's going to be about how ambitious you are, how strong your work ethic is, discipline and all that stuff. So, I mean, for me.
You believe in marriage?
Do I believe in marriage?
Yeah, some people don't believe in marriage at all.
No, I don't believe. There's nothing to believe in. It's very unsuccessful concept.
Oh, okay.
But it sounds good. It feels good when people were trying to drive towards it because we've seen success in small increments that they show on TV. So, I mean, I just think companionship, period, is something more than marriage. Marriage is something that can be thrown out. And everybody can use an excuse and play victim around it. I'd rather just be with somebody that want to fuck with me for the long term.
So you believe in like open relationship?
Open relationship?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a conversation to be had, but not for my sake. I don't need it for my sake. I mean, if she needs it for her sake, that's a conversation like, for what reasons? Would you just want to just fuck me and fuck with a bunch of niggas?
Because I'm just trying to understand, because it's like, if you don't really believe in marriage, which is like, solidifying your relationship and you guys becoming one, if you don't want to be married, then it's like, it seems like, in my mind, like, okay, well, you just...
Yeah, but that's not marriage to me. Like,
oh, okay.
Marriage to me is a contract that people are using divorce to get out of the contract. To me, if you're going to make a promise with God and then you're going to break it, anybody that can break that is untrustworthy. If God can't trust you, what the fuck I'm supposed to do?
They say trust no man.
So, I mean, anybody who go through the divorce or go through the marriage system or concept and think that I could just, if it is situation, I'm going to just break off of it. To me, if you're religious and you into faith It's different. It just says a lot.
Okay. Understandable. Well, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to
You play basketball,
roll,
drop
play
basketball.
pool, top golf. I read.
Athletic stuff.
Yeah, I read a lot. Meditate a lot. I write books, read books, direct, produce, consult.
Man, salute to my guy Smitty. Thanks for coming through early on the show, man, and kicking it with us for a minute. Oh, I'm glad you said that too, because that shit that you inspired me. So I had to go switch and bang some Wang. Got some of that rainbow runs. 37 with a 4.1 on church. So I ain't all the way on 38, but you know me. Gotta do a little something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, next time you see it, check out they rainbow runs. That shit pretty nice. Let's get back to this nigga Rashad McCann breaking it down to the lady. You know what I'm saying? She's not in her feelings yet. You know what I'm saying? And they about to be over it, and we'll go to the next thing. But like I say, listening to stuff like that without seeing the picture and understanding what's going on makes a whole lot of difference.
Consultant,
Okay.
mental health, stuff like that.
Okay. Sound like you're well-rounded.
Mm-hmm.
What
like
are
a
you?
lot of-
I'm sorry.
You like a lot of different stuff. So what makes you like happy? Like what genuinely like makes you happy?
Helping people reach their potentials.
Okay.
So I do a lot of consulting and talking and fitness coaching and helping guys understand relationships with women and stuff like that. So
Okay.
If she makes you wait 90 days to have sex, is that a deal breaker?
yeah,
What is a okay amount of time for her to make you wait?
and okay.
Yes, that you can deal with.
You mean like two consenting adults?
Yes.
72 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did see a question on here. Now I want to ask that question. It says something about like vacation and flying and like a girl out or something. Like, are you expecting sex when?
Now that ain't crazy. 90 days is a long time. This nigga said 72 hours, 3 days. Nigga, that's all I get. That's 3 good dates. That's all you get. We don't know each other, but after 72 hours of spending time with somebody, are you willing to try to grow with these people yet? This nigga said she had chin work. That's crazy.
That situation happens?
Well, if I fly somebody out to see me,
Yeah, like, or if you flew to go see a girl or you flew her out to see you or whatever the case, like you expecting sex?
if we've been talking for a certain amount of time, like we've been talking like a week up until that point,
Sure.
yeah, for sure. We're gonna be sleeping in the same bed, right?
I mean, I know some girls might ask for their own room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means she's not interested.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Hmm.
So,
Did times change that much? That it's starting to get to the point where it's like
No,
we don't
I didn't say
we
yes
don't
or no.
do-
I didn't say you was right or wrong.
we don't
I
do
was-
adult shit no more. I thought that was adult shit. Like now it's becoming crazy. Like, when we're in high school, what are we doing?
okay, wait. So you talk to her for a week, you decide to fly her out or meet her somewhere, whatever. Somebody is flying, and it's been a week. So you expect her to have sex with you?
I'm not expecting any. I don't have expectations,
Okay.
but I mean, if she's attracted to me and I've been talking to her for a week, she should be antsy to let me smash. Yeah, she should be into me. She should be ready. If I have to wait anything prior to that, then she's not interested.
So 3 dates.
Oh, say I'm trying to tell you that killed them right there. They didn't like that. They didn't like that. Yeah, they didn't like that, but that boy, that nigga say we should know we into each other about 3 days. Goddamn, I should know something. The first day, I'd be like, man, she cool as shit. Second day, nigga, I'm like, yeah, okay. And the third day, I can stay around this motherfucker. Okay, yeah, fuck with you. And you talking and conversing and shit, rubbing, and you're playing, and you know what I'm saying? Come on now. People like her crazy. Tom said, yes, sir. This nigga easy cutting up.
Because you say 72 hours before, that's 3 days, right? So 3 dates, is it 3 dates or real 72 hours?
Like I said, I mean, it depends on if she's into me. If I'm dating her, I'm into her, obviously, because I'm the one doing the courting.
Mm-hmm.
So if she's interested in me, she wants to go on date 2. By date 2, if she's not on to me, she's not touching me, she's not like flirting with me or none of that, she's not interested. Shouldn't be no date 3.
I mean, she can flirt, but you're saying day 3, she needs to fuck.
Because after we fuck, we should be dating full time.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So we fuck before we date full time.
Yeah, because you don't want to date somebody you can't fuck.
Okay.
You gotta,
That's honest. That's honest. Because yeah, you gotta feel that vibe. Like
yeah,
if you already been out a couple times and it's like he said, she not touching you, he not touching her, he not trying to, kiss her or nothing. It's like, okay, they don't like each other.
Right.
So Jasmine, you're cool with the 72 hours you gotta fuck?
You don't have to. It ain't a.
I'm not saying
for me.
It's just that's a parameter where we're looking like, all right, if she not into me because she even if she wanted to fuck on the 3rd date, I could say no.
Okay.
I can.
This nigga said you shouldn't date until after marriage. Boy, that's crazy as shit. Oh, marriage before sex. Okay, I see. Oh Lord. This nigga got the chain.
Be like, no, we cool. I ain't gonna put no pressure on you like that because I know you. But if you want to,
we can.
And you cool with it, I'm cool with it. I now know the 3rd day that she wants, like I can turn it up at any time.
But what if in 72 hours she tells you, I like you, but I need to see more?
She don't like me. She don't like me because she's seen plenty. What more do you need to see?
In 3 dates, I haven't seen.
You seen all of them. You see my appearance.
No,
you see my appearance.
Me your representative at this point, and I don't know if you're about me like that.
And I don't either. That's why we grow together.
That's why I need some more time.
You don't need no more time.
Jasmine, what do you think? You don't need more time?
Like I said, everything is situational. It depends on the situation. So I'm grown. So yeah, if I'm out with a dude and it's like this 3rd date, and we vibing and we feeling each other and we have fun the 1st date and the 2nd date. And if we have sex, then we have sex.
That's how it should be.
Uh-oh. It's happening again. Killing a narrative. And YouTube talking point getting kicked across the grass, tumbleweeding.
Then you mind after that.
Seems like we have a match.
I just don't like the bullshit that's after that. It's like, you're not mine now. You go back to your Rolodex. You scrolling. You go back to the scroller. You go back to, all right, now it's Mike Friday. And then Gerard on Sunday.
So you we have sex, we go together.
I mean, to me, if I'm courting you and I'm dating you and we smash, and what would be the point to continue doing what we're doing?
I agree with that because it is, people, there are people that are just because they have a sex or whatever is they still treat them like whatever,
Yeah, that's the whole culture right now. It's smash culture. They just hitting each other when they want to. I'm too old for that shit, man. It's like, if you're gonna be with me, come fuck with me.
Okay. Well, we're at the end of this date.
Okay.
I think you guys share a lot of similarities.
I got one
more. Go ahead.
Did you take the COVID shot?
No.
So you like that, huh?
Says a lot.
Okay.
I definitely did not get the COVID shot.
I say she didn't take that COVID. COVID. What y'all think about that, man? What y'all thoughts and things? Sometimes you gotta listen to this stuff, man, without seeing it. I'm telling you, man, if you start hearing stuff and you start looking at it from a different point of view, you might open your brain up to some good stuff. Most people don't want to do it. I can tell you, they don't want to do it. Oh shit, they got some people going crazy. Look like Colorado about to lose, so it is what it is. We ain't making it too far in the game. They shutting us down. They suppressing Colorado buffs. That nigga said he was doing good until that C9 question. That's crazy. Smitty, you cutting up on that nigga, man. Well, he tried, man. You know what I'm saying? We had to go back and forth, man. I thought it was all right. We don't want to play that one, but shit, I guess I can. And some of this shit is crazy. I got that one with Charleston, you know, he going to fuck off, but everybody ain't gonna want to hear that. That's gonna drive people away. Like we might have to end up going to it so I can find this other video. But I don't see it. But I know I played it because I had it up earlier. Then they on Snoop Dogg's head again. DLU on that nigga. Fuck it, we'll go ahead and do the Jim Jones shit. I don't know if we did it or not. But if we did, we didn't. I think we'll check it out. I can finish eating my food. All right. Let me pull this Jim Jones up.
Responded to a disturbance aboard a Delta flight at the airport involving rapper Jim Jones and another individual.
Rapper Jim Jones?
No, I have no idea.
Anyways, I guess he was fine, but there was a passenger for row 4. I don't know who it is, but I don't know who it is. They went at it.
Like physically or verbal?
They know verbal for sure. They're not sure if it was physical.
Okay. So as soon as we landed, a whole bunch of commotion going on, and I had so much going on from here. There's a rapper named Jim Jones who's sitting in the 5 Bravo. I don't know if the people in front of him either touched his bag or touched him, but all I could hear was like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." I think that was Jim Jones saying that, and then they just kept going back and forth, back and forth. I didn't hear any like negative or like cussing words come out of their mouth, but it was just a whole lot. And other passengers started getting involved, trying to just like, "Hey, chill out," you know.
Why don't we plane?
Sir?
Why don't we start playing?
Okay.
Because they're in first class. We'll be out pretty quick.
Okay.
And then we'll talk to him and then see who the other. They'll tell us who the other person is, I'm sure. Yeah.
Whenever you want to, so you're going to take everybody off the plane or just that?
We're going to start. They're in first class, so they're going to be the first one.
Okay. Just let us know who it is.
Yeah.
Oh. I was going to say, I don't know what. Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
All good. Official
They're
resolved.
going to talk to you really quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, speak away.
Well, we don't exactly know what happened.
There's a minor discussion about people jumping in front of somebody and somebody cut in front of somebody else. It's all good.
Sir, were you involved?
It's all good. He put his hands in.
Okay. Do you want to talk?
I'm out here.
Okay, that's fine.
It's good. It's all good.
You know what this was?
Okay.
It's classic.
Well,
Dramatic, like, minutes.
please run. Here we go. Guys, stop fighting!
Lower level. Hey!
Knock it off!
You're jumping
Knock it off! It's bleeding!
Knock it off!
It's two of them against me.
Knock it off! Knock it off!
They jumping me.
Foxtrot 2-3, you got.
I'm not going nowhere.
Ah!
I'm not
Sit
going
down.
nowhere.
Sit your
I'm
ass
gonna
down.
sit down.
Okay, good.
They jumping me.
Sit down. Yo. Sit down. Sit your ass down.
Hey.
Hey, do not hit me. Do not.
Hey.
Let go. Let go.
Go sit down. Sit your ass down. I don't care. Sit your ass down now.
I just say, sit your ass down.
Nobody cares.
You're not
You
listening.
need to sit.
Because you're not listening.
Oh, yeah. You're getting.
Dude, you're bleeding all over the place. Just stop. Stop. Stop moving. Stop moving.
Have a seat.
Mind if I stand?
No.
No,
I
you
was
need to
sitting
sit
for
down.
3 hours.
Sir, either you get in that seat or I'll put you in that seat.
She told that nigga.
Right.
Touch me on a plane.
She told that nigga, sir, sit down. You're bleeding everywhere. Sit down, sir. Sit down. The fact that they didn't hit that nigga when he pushed her ass was crazy. That nigga was resisting arrest like him, and then old girl over there was obstruction. Mm-hmm. It's a lot going on in these videos, man. You got to pay attention. Sad out here. Yeah. It's crazy out here, boy. They try to do Jim Jones in. They try to jump up. What?
They say nothing.
Yeah.
They just tried to get on the shit. I had to protect myself.
Yes,
Period.
that we just went to, and it was supposed to be dispersed, and then it's not.
Excuse me. Are you okay?
He doesn't know yet.
Are you okay?
My left leg is
Okay.
killing me.
We're gonna get an ambulance for you.
The other guy got up, put his hands on me. So don't touch me. Also. Don't touch my arm. I grabbed him. Don't touch me. Pilot called him, walked out, asked me if I need help. I told the man put his hands on me, but I want to leave. The dude is taunting me. This the whole way.
Yeah.
Me and him get to tussling. I get down here, the other dude starts jumping on me like he's helping. This guy,
And this all originated from the flight. You guys had words on, and you said he touched you.
You did? I just want to go home. I'm sorry that the old man got into it because he had nothing to do with it. His friend is the one that jumped on me and tried to help him out for no reason. They don't even know.
Is he with
each other.
anybody?
I don't know who he's with. He was on my flight. At some point, gentlemen, what happens as he's talking to you? He's talking to me. He's talking to me. I'm walking to the escalator. Get on the escalator. He's still talking shit. He does a fake fish move and punch me. I grab him. Now we got to go for it. Okay. I'm tumbling down the escalator. He comes out of nowhere. He don't even know him. Jumps on top of me like, yeah, you were talking shit. Like,
he knows I got from the plane. Okay. They started with him on the plane. Those two got into
Good with your run.
Those two got into with him on the plane. We got a little physical.
This guy is talking to them now. I guess it makes a flinch and fight.
They rolled. No. They all rolled in. They were behind us and they rolled down. So they knocked him over, and then they knocked me over.
Did somebody get shoved?
They were coming down the escalator.
Were you in front of them?
Yes.
Okay.
It started on the air.
Yes, we know something started on the airplane.
Yeah.
How
Did she say that somebody get shot? Let me run that back. She didn't say that. She did not say that. Listen to me, people. Your ears did not hear that.
So they knocked him over, and then they knocked me over.
Did somebody get shoved?
They were coming down the escalator.
Okay, say shoved. Okay, I was about to say, I know she didn't say shot. Okay, we just making sure she said shoved.
Were
you in front of them?
Yes.
Okay.
It started on the air.
Yes, we know.
This nigga easy said, where's the medic? Somebody call the ambulance. Yeah, they need the ambulance. He needs some milk.
Something started on the airplane.
Yeah.
How is this guy was the one who was involved too on the plane?
Yes, he was involved on the plane. Yes.
He's telling me he first got bumped on the plane by Black the rapper. Yeah, he first got bumped by him. And then when we were up there, there's the guy who's coming out right now from the restroom. He was like, "Are you involved?" He was the one who they said he was involved.
It got worse because we calmed it down. And then,
You
those two
three
guys,
know each other?
Those two guys were going at it because they wanted to fight.
So you and him know each other. Are you traveling?
Look at this nigga here, boy. And that nigga said that these niggas gonna be jumping in and doing hey, America nigga, bro. I get these W's, man. Get these goddamn W's. This nigga literally, when we first started this video, he played like when nothing happened. Everything is all settled and fine and dandy. Like everything was resolved on the plane. Why you ain't telling them the whole time that y'all following the man? Why you ain't saying that part when y'all got off the plane and they left y'all alone, that y'all followed the man on down there? Now when you want to act like you're gonna do something to him, and he put them paws on you, he put the strength on you, you know that boy work out. You ain't did no push-ups in almost 25 years. He did yak y'all niggas up. He yanking and slacking. He was about to slang some of y'all niggas. One of y'all was about to go over that excavator. Just get slung straight over that some bit. Strong as this nigga Jim Jones is. But I'm just saying, but what happened? Okay, let's continue.
From my understanding, this was squashed.
Yes.
On the plane.
This is a byproduct
they kept
of
on
their
going,
problem.
but they rolled down the stairs, unfortunately.
So
So
when this was all
Who
said
started what on the stairs?
and done, sir, did you see what happened on the stairs at the cause of the tumble down?
The two guys are fighting.
Right, but you know what happened?
They were just fighting.
Do
They
you
started to
know-
fight each other.
That's what I'm saying. Did you see who pushed or who shoved or?
Well, it was both guys. It was, they're fighting. They rolled down the
You
stairs.
said it was both guys.
The old man on his 94th birthday.
This is the part that throw me off. Now, y'all know when people say that, then they already know. When they ask you who was the person who swung first, it's always a person who swung first. It's always a person who jumps off. It's a jump off kid around there, bro. Or you want to say a jump off adult. It's a jump off adult. It's a crash out dummy in there. So which one of them was it? You see what I'm saying? We got to figure that part out. But he said both of them. So basically what we're saying now is a fictitious way of thinking, right? When you thinking two people about to clash, like an anime or a cartoon or your favorite genre of superhero, where they test their powers by bumping fists. Like these niggas both jumped it off. Like he swung and they did a Goku and Vegeta. They both punched each other in the chin and their heads went both side to side. That doesn't happen. It's rarely that shit happens, and that's only with form. You barely see that in boxing because one person is already countering that punch, and when they throwing the other punch, it's not like you're going to hit the double X. Like you don't hit the X like that all the time. It barely happens. Now sometimes a coinkydinks, it happens, but when it's not that, you just don't make that stuff happen like that. Speed and everything got to be the same, and you got to be throwing them at the same, you know what I'm saying, the same rate and everything. So that's very lucky for something like that to happen. But both of them swung at the same time, huh? And nobody got hit first. Okay, we'll continue to use that logic as we move on in life and see if they work out for us.
It's a good birthday gift.
What did he have on the plane with the other guy?
He also had an objection. Well, what started the whole thing is that, you know, when you get off the plane, everybody from behind waits for the people in front of them to go out.
Mm-hmm.
So one guy, who I'm not going to mention his name, decided that he's going to cut in front of everybody, and I wasn't too happy about that. I'm just trying to explain, like, you know, hey, like, let.
So now the story comes out that you was in your feelings, right? You was in your feelings because this nigga said he got to go and he wanted to go ahead and jump in front of some people. So it wasn't the right thing for him to jump. So you had to be the person to let him know that it wasn't cool to do it. Okay, got it. See, this is what I'm saying. Only thing you got to do is listen. Just listen. Let's continue. Let's see what else he's going to tell on himself about.
The people in front of you get out first.
Okay.
So he and I got it. He and I were like, yelled at each other. No birds. We have words. But the other guy came and started this gentleman. Yeah.
So somebody thought you was getting jumped on, but somebody thought you was about to get beat up, and they came in to save you. That's what I heard, and it didn't work out for them. Okay.
Yeah, if you have his ID, please.
And somebody check that bag.
Before he goes.
Let him get up and I'll take care of it.
So, you know, the bell ding. I got up. Tried to go to the joint. A couple people got up. One of these came out some irate. I turned around. I'm like, calm down, it's not that serious. The other dude jumped up, wants to hit his father, and put his hand on me like he was on some tough shit. I grabbed him and said, calm down, this is on a plane. It's not gonna work, calm down. Stewardess came, I said, I don't want to call, I just want to get off the plane. I said, cool. Captain asked me before I leave, would you like to do anything? I said, no, I want to leave. Cool. Walking now, the guy's walking behind me. You know how you feel somebody? I turn around, like, what's up, bro? Please don't do this. Like, don't do this. Start saying some profanities. Say it back to him, like, yo, bro, you're gonna get yourself in a bad situation. Get on the escalator. He's on the escalator again for me. I'm like, bro, don't do this. He doesn't do this. I don't know what to do after that. You did? You put your hands on me, you flinched at me. I had to grab him. You tumble down the escalator. The other dude comes, jumps on top of me.
What other dude?
The other dude that I had the first incident with on the plane.
So he's gone.
No, he was here. He jumped on top of me. So now he was acting like trying to jump. So I gotta physically restrain both of them. So that's how we end up at the bottom of the escalator. I don't want nothing. I want to go home. I don't know nothing.
Was this the guy?
I don't know nothing. I just told you the story, what happened. Got into a little incident. It's not that important. If I can go home, I'd rather go home. I don't want to deal with nothing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Calm down, Joe. Guy's just got a job.
Yeah, I know that, but I just gotta go home. I don't.
No, I know.
You know what I mean? Like,
guy's got a job to do.
That's the first thing from my brother. I do not want to do anything to hurt anybody.
The job was to do your goddamn investigation. Hey, mama. Salute to the wrench, y'all. Y'all say what's up to mama. But you should have been doing your job, right? Your job was to do an investigation. And from what your investigation was, you made the two people who was in an altercation sit down, but the person who initially started the altercation and still added himself to the altercation, y'all proceed to let go after he gave you a bogus story. So that nigga lied to y'all, right? So unless we hear another story of with this old man over here, besides him saying that they got into it, the other dude was involved into it too, and y'all let him go. That's see what I'm saying? Come on now, we gotta do better than this. Better than this.
That's not what I'm into. But I'm not gonna let nobody do anything to me at all.
Of course.
Is the older man okay?
They're checking him out right now. They just put him on the gurney, right?
And that was solely whoever he's with, the chaperone. That was his chaperone's fault. The chaperone took him out of there. They was already walking out, bro. He was on the way out with that older man. I'm on the escalator tussling. I get to the bottom of the escalator. He's the old man and coming back toward the escalator to try to get some free clicks off. I'm like, yo, bro, what is going on? I'm like, yo, bro,
hey, you
like 85 pounds.
You got jumped, nigga. I knew it. They ain't jumping people, boy. They crazy. Boy, you can't tell you, America, nigga, what we do, nigga. We put hands and feet on your nigga. You talking that shit, nigga. We're gonna put hands and feet on your nigga.
Bro, like, what is your mind is telling you to, like.
Rapper Jim Jones and the two other individuals involved in the airport altercation were not charged. Witnesses and airport surveillance footage confirmed Jones's claim of self-defense.
What? What? Not the camera. Not the camera said that nigga Jim Jones wasn't lying. That nigga Jim Jones got jumped at the airport. That's basically what that man just got to say. He got jumped at the airport and didn't press no charges. That's a real nigga. He's American. He's American. When you put hands on folks and you don't tell the laws what happened, you don't press no charges. You're American. You're American. Tell you I like it. I like to see that. Yeah. See when you out here putting feet and knees and elbows on folks, and they don't call it, and they don't, you know what I'm saying, deal with the police, they're real ninja. Real ninja. Yeah, Abu, what they call it? Abu combat. God damn it. What's good with you, Lord ADS? Yeah, man. That was crazy. They did try to do Jim Jones in, boy. They tried to do Jim Jones in. That was crazy. They gotta do better than that. But Jim Jones said he ain't taking it. He ain't taking it. He ain't taking it. Yeah, I like it. Hey, fuck it. Let's go ahead and do the one that they had up there for us to show. I'm going to go ahead and show it. We got no other thing. We got nothing else to do. Fuck it, we can show it. Everything moving slow for me right now. Give me, oh, yeah, that's me. I got to move it over. There it is.
Were dispatched in reference to a physical altercation between two males.
Just got off work. I backed my truck in on this side out every day for the last 3 years. And he started calling me all kind of up the balcony. I said, and I said, walk around here. He walked over here. He attacked me in front of my building right here. I am the manager of departments, experts right here.
Okay.
And the other property over there.
So if we go up here, go to the last one in the back. What was he wearing?
He was wearing shorts and a white shirt, like a tank top or something.
White guy, black guy?
White guy.
White guy, you don't know his name or nothing?
About I want to say 250. I don't know him from
started arguing. How did he pop your chain? You pulled it off
Yeah,
you?
he attacked me. The lady that lives right there is his wife.
Yeah.
With the police officer's wife, seeing him when he came onto my property from the street and attacked me right there. And popped my chain. And I'm pressing charges 100%.
Are you hurt, injured, anything like that?
Not right now.
Okay.
Only thing I'm pressing charges because he swung at me in a duck. When I ducked, he tried to grab me. When he tried to grab me, he popped my chain.
All right. Is it the door facing here, or do they go around back?
That nigga said he's pressing.
Yeah.
He said, nigga, what you gonna press? What kind of charges you want me to press? Everything. I want you to press everything. Nigga, he don't press everything on that nigga. He said, I weaved him. And then he came at me like this and he grabbed my chain. I'm pressing everything. Here's the whole fact, sir. Get this nigga locked up.
It's in the back of my yard where I parked my dually truck.
Uh-oh.
I'm about to call my boss.
Okay. Who is this the other one involved in the fight?
Yeah.
That's the other one involved?
Uh-oh.
Okay. What's going on with you and
This boy, all right.
Oh, this
You're
what?
crazy, right? Go ahead and download the app on your phone. You can check audio coming through our power lines. That's going through my ear and all them talking to my mama and all them like that, huh? I'm dead ass serious.
What? Wait a minute. What app is that? Hey, Lord ADS. What app is that? What app you that? With that app name, Lord, hit the link, Lord ADS. Tell me what app that is. What that app is to let you connect to a nigga TV, dog, and let you hear everything that they talk about your mama on. What? I appreciate you, Ron, man, for coming through. He said the $2 challenge. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Make sure you hit the Cash App. Let me give you something, brother, for your twos and dudes. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, nigga, that's jail time. But Jesus, this nigga, I gotta rewind that back. That was some awesome man shit that nigga just got through saying. I ain't heard it first. Let me make sure I heard it right.
Go ahead and download the app on your phone. You can check audio coming through our power lines. That's going through my ear and all them talking to my mama and all them like that.
Whoa, wait a minute. Boy, that app lets you tap into the power lines, which lets you pick up the connection of what people are saying so you can hear what they talk about your mama then. Oh, I got to have this app. Somebody tell me what app that is. We has to go ahead and promote that app. That's a badass app. That is a badass app right there. You can't beat that app, boy. No, nigga. Hear that one more again and we're going to let it play.
People think I'm crazy, right? Go ahead and download the app on your phone. You can check audio coming through our power lines. That's going through my ear and all them talking to my mama and all them like that, huh? I'm dead ass serious. I ain't no joke now.
So what's the issue with you and him tonight?
Because he said it every time they come by here, they sit there and talk to and say they come see me to get on my mama and talk to my mama and me and everything, talking shit all the time.
11:28 will be out with all parties.
Listen, you can look on your phone, put an app up for audio coming through the power lines. Why there be audio in my house coming through the power lines? Check it.
Did you two get into a fight out here?
No, because he's in there back up, coming on the property and all that.
On what
He's trying
property?
to swing on me out on the sidewalk.
So he tried to swing on you on the sidewalk? And then what happened?
Then I walked up there because he called me pussy. I walked right up there.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
They got cameras. He's calling me, calling out my mama and all that. Why you didn't mention my mama in that period? Because I'm telling you what they're doing. I'm telling you what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Did he actually hit you?
What they doing again? What they doing? Let me tell you what they doing again. Then he gonna tell you what they doing. Yeah, he gonna tell you exactly what they doing. Matter of fact, let me take it back right here. He gonna tell you what they doing.
Talking shit all the time.
11:28 will be out with all parties.
Listen, you can look on your phone, put an app up for audio coming through the power lines.
That's the whole thing.
Why there be audio in my house coming through the power lines? Check it.
Better check that shit.
Fight out here?
No, because he's in there back up, coming on the property and all that.
On what property?
He's trying to swing on me out on the sidewalk.
That's the whole fact, nigga. Y'all go check that shit. Go check it, nigga, because he got an app, nigga, that he connects, that he can, that when he turned on, it connects to the power line, nigga, and let you hear everything you be saying, nigga. You be talking about him and his mom and them, nigga. Yeah, nigga, go check it, nigga. You heard what he said. Check it, nigga.
So he tried to swing on you on the sidewalk?
And the nigga tried to
then what
swing on him.
happened?
Then I walked up there because he called me pussy. I walked right up there.
That's the whole
Over there?
fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got cameras.
And he said he stood on business. They called him pussy, nigga. He said, what? Now I'm going to say this. They said it to my face, nigga. Said it to my face. Yeah, well, most of y'all gonna call the police. That nigga walked down there and said it to my face, and I snatched your chain, ho ass nigga.
Cameras. He's calling me, calling out my mama and all that. Why you didn't mention my mama in that period? Because I'm telling you what they're doing.
Bro, I hear you. I see what they doing. Ain't nobody else gonna believe, but I see what they doing. That's why you gotta stand on business. Just keep on standing on business. You going to jail though. Yeah, you definitely going to jail, but yeah, keep on standing on business.
I'm telling you what they're doing.
Did he actually hit you?
No, he didn't hit me. I didn't hit him either.
How did his chain get busted?
Because he wanted to go swinging at me. I went to reach at him. Because he going to swing at me.
Okay.
That's me protecting myself, right?
Right.
So you guys are jawing back and forth. He takes a swing at you. You
and
reach
I
out.
this, and they got caught his chain and popped his chain. Nobody hit nobody.
And you live up over here?
I live right there. I've been living here for like 8 years, 9 years.
Okay. Have you seen or dealt with him before?
I know him all my life, bro. A lot of times, used to go to my uncle's house smoking crackhead.
Okay. Are there cameras that do show by the street? Where?
So that nigga, he was a crackhead. He was over his uncle had niggas many a time. He went his whole life, nigga, smoking that crack. Been smoking them rocks. Nigga. Yeah, he was on the re-rock. Nigga, you know, talking about nigga read up and got him some more rock. That's what he did. Yeah. So y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that re-rock. I want to rock right now. I want to rock right now. And what that nigga say, man, they got that re-rock coming in a plastic bag. You feel me?
I don't know. He told me to come up there where the cameras are. So I walked up there and he went to go swing there and I grabbed him.
Right over by where? In that area where he's at?
Or
Or
the street. He told me, kept calling me, come up here where the cameras are. I'm calling the cops.
behind the white truck?
Yep, right over there.
So this all happened in the middle of the street?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I went up there and he did swing at me and I popped his chain when he's swinging at me.
Were you calling him the N-word and was he calling you all kinds of stuff and you two were going?
What word I use? The boys and everything, you know what is going around this town? I don't give a anybody says. It's bullshit what's going around right now.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
He swung at you on the street, then you chased him, and then...
I chased him in there, and that's when I popped his chain.
Okay. Why don't you just
Exactly
call...
what happened.
Why don't you just call us, man?
Call you. What am I calling for, man? These people, listen, y'all don't want to believe me what I'm trying to say right now. Check your phone. You do audio frequency app on your phone. Go in there.
That's a whole fact, nigga. That audio frequency app, nigga. We about to do it right now. We're gonna bring Lord ADS up, nigga, on that audio frequency app. Let me find it real quick. Give me a second, Lord ADS. I got you, my good brother. There you go.
OG Duty, let me hear.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What's good with you?
Why you fucking with me? I'm almost out of bud down here watching interracial lesbian porn. Black bitches eat good pussy, nigga. Those bitches eat the hell out of some pussy. Enjoy my evening being a pseudo security officer at my apartment complex.
Well, I thought you needed some entertainment. Plus, I didn't know if you had that app, nigga, that connect to the power lines to let you hear everything that everybody is saying about you and your mom and them.
That would be some dope shit.
You know what I'm saying? I need that app. You know what I'm saying? What? Hey, he said it's out there. God damn it, he said they got it, man. Ain't nobody listening to the man.
He
What you
said they
think,
was
though?
listening through the power lines.
Yeah, through the power lines. Ain't never seen that. That's some cold ass shit. But I want it. You know, that's all I can tell you. I'm still trying to find the name of it. I'm waiting on him to say it.
He better not. Oh, he won't never see daylight again. He said, "Name that app." They found that motherfucker been hacking people's phone lines.
He told them niggas they don't want to believe and they scared to try. They ain't doing no good investigation. I feel sorry for these police officers. They ain't doing right. That man say check it. He say check it. But ain't nobody pulled out their phone and try to connect to it. I don't understand. I would have pulled out my phone and tried to connect. What's the name of that? That's what I would have did. I would have.
They doing their best, OG. They do the best they can. They're doing everything they can.
You sure about that?
Yeah, this is the best they can do. Let's see what this nigga got though, bro. Let's see what this nigga got.
I got you.
He was coming through the power lines. I'm tired of this shit, man.
That's a whole fact.
Serious, man. Like, ain't no joke. It's active terror.
Active terror. Okay. All right. Let's walk downstairs so we can talk so we're not standing up over here bothering everyone by their house. Does this staircase go around? Awesome. Let's go that way.
Why ain't nobody by him? Why everybody?
I want to get by everybody. That's why.
No, but there's a bunch of cops here. Why
I know. That's one of my cars. I know.
That's what I want to know. Why are they around me?
I'm the only one around you.
Yeah, but where are the other cops around him?
Well, because I want everyone in the same area. So just hang out. That way I can now talk to him. I can talk to you. We're not all standing on the balcony. I don't want him staring at you and you guys staring at each other, jawing back and forth. I want to see if they can pull up cameras. That's the easiest way to see what happened, to be 100% honest with you.
Thing and check the power lines. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you what's going on.
Pee-wee, they got cameras?
Yes, that's what he's talking to him about now.
Is that it? Okay.
He came all the way from over there, came all the way over here. All that about me attacking him is just crock of shit. He's doing that because I told him he's on camera.
Okay.
That's why. And I want to press charges. Period.
No, I
I
told you.
go all the way over there.
I told you. When they asked that nigga that the first time, that nigga said, nigga, he pressing everything, nigga. He don't give a fuck what it is, nigga. He won't press it, nigga. He pressing everything. You ever want to press everything?
Fuck yeah. Put it all on there. Press everything, nigga. Everything.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga
anything you get it, nigga.
Double grass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Step in my grass, nigga.
That nigga looked at me wrong. I won't press that too. Got that? What is that? Nigga breathe on me wrong. Nigga, everything. Nigga, skin touch mine. Nigga, I feel filthy. Nigga, I need to press that too.
Have it too long, nigga. Have it too long.
Man. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said he pressing everything. You look at the videotape.
Get it? Reason. I manage all their properties. When I get off work, I back my truck in. Okay. We was on the balcony screaming this and that, and I'll come down there and beat your ass. I said, I'm going to my car. That's what I'm doing. He came all the way from around there.
Okay. I see what happened.
The police. You step on this property. I'm the manager of this property. And he said, I don't give a fuck. I said, fuck you then. I'm going to call the police. So he chased me around that white truck over there trying to hit me. When I stopped to my car, when I got on this side of the sidewalk, I stopped to my car and made sure I was under the camera. I got in touch with the service department by that time. When I got in touch with the lady overheard him yelling at me, calling me all kind of and this and that. And I said, yep, they hear you. The lady told me, I can hear him. I said, he attacking me right now as we speak. That's when he grabbed me by the face and I ducked like this and he grabbed my chain, popped my chain. He had my chain into that lady right there seeing it. When she seen it, that's when he threw the chain back at me. And I said, I'm still calling the police and I'm still going to press charges. I am on probation. I'm going to tell you, I'm on probation. I have no dirty urines. I got no nothing. I paid all my probation off. It's just a matter of I'm on administrative probation. Okay? I don't get in no trouble. I don't drink. I don't do no drugs. I've been working.
Okay, that's a free man. That's a free man right there.
That one's the suspect. It sounds like
that's a free man right there. Yeah, they trying to he making sure his rights don't get violated. That's all. That's all. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because if any little thing, he can go back. You know what I'm saying?
And he told him up front. I respect that. He told him up front. There wasn't no lies, no type of deceit. He flat out just said the shit just like he should have. That's the right thing to do. That's why I said that's a free man right there. I'm telling the truth. Just on the spot like that, they're gonna let him go.
OG, you dirty. Let me hear.
But
John Baptist.
John Baptist.
What's going on, OG?
Man, chilling. Now, Lord, yes, about to talk about this nigga up here being a good Christian, running around his truck, making sure he don't hurt this man.
Yeah, I respect that. That brother did that. To me, that brother did the right thing. You know what I think is going on, OG? I think it's some mama fucking going on around here. Some motherfucking. I think that nigga was upstairs fucking his mother. And he got mad at, he found out about that shit and he done motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, flipped out.
Oh my God. You sound like that nigga Rufus.
No, listen to what he said. He said he tapped into it. He heard him talking about shit about his mom on the phone lines and stuff like that over the electrical lines. You know what that tell me? He heard him fucking in the next room. Booger. That's your mama, nigga. That's your mama. And he didn't. That's a lot for a man to handle, OG. That's a, especially that light skin sensitivity too.
That's a white man, sir. That ain't light skin.
That's a light skinned brother.
That's not a light skinned brother.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, if it's a white man, you know it's nigga. You know.
Bro, your ass is crazy. You know that he is. Let me go back here. John the Baptist, tell me if this is black, if this is a light skin right here. Wait, give me a second. This is a light skin John.
So he tried to swing on you on the sidewalk? And then what happened?
Then I walked up there because he called me pussy. I walked right up there.
Over there?
A white man.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got cameras. He's calling me, calling out my mama and all that. Why you didn't mention my mama in that period? Because I'm telling you what they're doing. I'm telling you what they're doing.
Well, what I tell you, OG?
Did he actually hit
what
you?
OG, what I tell you? What I tell you? It's
How
a
does Shane get
motherfucking
busted?
going on around here.
That's a white
You
man.
know, especially those older white women love those little thin, dark niggas. They love them little thin, dark niggas. When they, especially when they get like in their 40s and 50s, they like them little thin ass dark niggas. You know,
Yeah,
these
this
niggas
is
start rocking that
tripping.
thing. Boogly. Woo! Boy, that white man.
God, this nigga is crazy, bro.
Every ounce of pride in his soul, nigga, got mad about that shit.
The crazy part, you really believe this shit too.
Nigga, I see it. It's clear to me what happened here.
John, you see what he said? You see what I've been going through over here? This nigga here been cutting up, dog. Ever since he came up here, he been cutting up. Boy, this nigga is off the chain. Yeah, okay.
Because he wanted to go swinging at me. I went to reach at him. Because he's going to swing at me.
Okay.
That's me protecting myself, right?
So you guys are jawing back and forth. He takes a swing at you. You
and
reach
I
out.
this, and I got caught his chain and popped his chain. Nobody hit nobody.
And you live up over here?
I live right there. I've been living here for like 8 years, 9 years.
Okay. Have you seen or dealt with him before?
I know him all my life, bro. A lot of times, used to go to my uncle's house smoking crackhead.
Okay. Are there cameras that do show up by the street? Where does this all happen?
I don't know. He told me to come up there where the cameras are. So I walked up there and he went to go swing there and I grabbed him.
Right over by where? In that area where he's at? Or
right on the street. He told me, kept telling me, come up here where the cameras are. I'm calling the cops.
Behind the white truck?
Swing, yep, right over there.
So this all happened in the middle of the street?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I went up there and he swinging at me and I popped his chain when he's swinging at me.
Were you calling him the N-word and was he calling you all kinds of stuff and you two are going?
What word I use? The boys and everything, you know what is going around this town. I don't give a anybody says. It's bullshit what's going around right now.
Okay. Uh-oh. He swung at you on the street, then you chased him, and then
I chased him in there, and that's when I popped his chain.
Okay. Why don't you just
Exactly what happened?
Why don't you just call us, man?
Call you? What am I calling for, man? These people, listen. Y'all don't want to believe me what I'm trying to say right now. Check on your phone. You do audio frequency app on your phone. Go in there and you see what's coming through the power lines.
Audio frequency app, nigga. That's what it's called. And it lets you tap into the power line so you can hear everything that's going on, even if they're talking about you and your mama and them. That's what he said. So, yeah.
He was in the other room, OG. Back of the back. That white bad boy Fury Rose, nigga.
It's fucked up, bro. It's sad.
Prior, there's no reason for him to come out and start screaming the N-word at you.
At all. I've never said anything to him. Whoever is the only person that I've talked to in this whole apartment building is his wife.
How you doing, brother? All right.
And I told him, I said, you know how many years? 3 years now.
That's a twist.
Yeah, and do I
You hear
mess
that,
with
OG?
anybody?
Go ahead.
You hear that, OG?
No, where?
That's a twist. He said the only person he talked to in that whole building was his wife. Keep going.
Let me go back and hear that again, Lord. Yes, you. So I don't know what the hell you listening to. Let me make sure.
The only person that I've talked to in this whole apartment building is his wife.
Oh yeah, you right.
And I told him, I said, you know, I've been here how many years? 3 years now.
He's been here a while.
Yeah, and do I mess with anybody?
No, he doesn't. He's here, he does his thing, and that's it. You say hi, that's it.
I told you, it's the only person that I can tell you.
She called me. I was getting a haircut. She called me and she's freaking out.
She did.
Hey, he's
so she kind of said the same exact thing as, hey, she hears them arguing, watches the big over there running after and chasing him to where like this guy is like running around like trying to get away from him, and then it looks like he kind of maybe takes us.
You know what that sounds? You know what that sounds like, OG, right?
So it was the cops. That dude right there that's just going up the stairs. I think he's the cop. They said it's a cop that lived there with his wife in these apartments. When it first started off, that's what they was talking about. He was telling the other dude that it's a cop that lived here with his wife. And his wife lives there. And the woman that they're talking about that they're not showing overheard them say that, which is his wife, the dude that's going up the stairs right now. It was his wife that heard everything, Lord Yes. And after his wife heard everything, she displayed it to the cops downstairs of what happened. He just came back. That's why the first thing he did was go over there and start shaking their hands and shit. I believe he's the cop. The domestic dude with all the tattoos about to walk up the stairs. Huh?
We back to the mama theory again.
No. The mama ain't got
mama theory. Because that's the because he said the only person he talked to in the building was his wife. He meant the big dude's wife, not the cop's wife.
I think shit. Okay. Well, you might be right on that because he didn't specifically say who he was talking to, what lady he was talking to. I thought he was talking about the cop's wife. I thought he was talking about only reason with like in the cop just and anytime that he's seen him, he's been cordial. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, hi, and all that shit. What y'all think?
Yeah. He's super calm because I think you're right. He is the cop, right? But it sounds like somebody might have been breaking somebody's vows. Because just to have that type of shit on the stairwell down, going down the steps, and you a big dude, that means you mad about something. Because your ass can fucking just push your ass over these steps. Your weight will take you over this whole rail just by a push.
Yeah, but he wasn't even. Remember, he told him to come down there. The nigga came down there. He walked down the stairs and chased that nigga around his truck. And then after he did all that, man, he snatched his chain and then he threw his chain back at him. He went back up the stairs and sat there and started smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody been breaking their vows.
What you mean? What you mean they do? What you mean they passing gas? What you mean they passing gas?
Lord, on that relationship. Right there, right? Got to put some oil on that relationship to mend it up.
I seen some shit like that the other day. I'm gonna have to try to find that clip. You ever seen that clip of that nigga of the new trend that's going around with the crickets?
No, what is it?
So I seen a clip where the black dude kept on hearing crickets. You know how crickets, they make their noise by rubbing their back legs together, right? When they vibrate them together, they make the little noise. This nigga went and put some spray some WD-40 on that nigga leg so he wouldn't make no noise no more.
There you go.
That shit was fucked up. He said it's all you got to do is add a little transmission fluid to it. Nah, that shit was funny, but you know, what you think?
Seems like he's the suspect. He's Signal 20. He's out there. He's talking about the wires. You can hear the people talking on the phone lines above the house and on the wires. Do me a favor. Put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Because you're under arrest. Put your cigarette down.
For what?
Put your
What am I
cigarette
under
down.
arrest for?
Put your cigarette down.
Why am I under arrest?
Thank you. Put your hands behind your back.
Why am I under arrest? Why everybody around me is over there freely walking around?
Let's hang out for 1 second.
Boy, if you thought he was getting at your wife,
You got anything on you? Guns, knives, needles, anything to stick me, poke me? Any other smoke? Any other smokes? Anything?
You don't want your
That's a
wallet?
big boy right there.
You sure? Okay. Let's walk to the car with the flashing
I want
lights.
to ask the question. I mean, I got the rights to know. I didn't get my Miranda
That
rights
nigga
read.
got
You just
3
said you're
whole
going to
days
jail.
before he
Place
get
you under
bond.
arrest for.
He said he got 3 whole days.
Before he get bond, that's 48 hours number under those trade fucking. And then when he get home, he'll have a brand new brown baby to welcome to this world. There you go.
This nigga here, Lord, they're still talking about this nigga mama and this skinny landlord. Nigga,
Yeah, Lord ADS on one tonight for real, boy.
that nigga is not letting him live. Not letting him live, boy. Gotta be stopped. Not that serious, Lord ADS. I don't think he had it like that, brother. To be honest with you.
I bet you that was going on. That big white dude thought that that brother was breaking his vows, you know, breaking his wife's vows, you know, and they're breaking them with her.
Well,
And
he's not breaking the wife vows. She breaking her own vows.
I mean, when you hitting it like that, when you hitting it with that ticket, you breaking the vows, you know.
No, she breaking the vows.
Because she's constant at that point. It's a joke. You know, vows and constants. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you just crazy. You being crazy right now. I got you, yo.
Oh, fact.
You know, but when you find that out though, you know, because that type of shit there, that's some hate. You know what I'm saying? I want to fight you on the damn stairwell weighing 550 pounds. That's hate type shit. You know, so it sounds like the brother, because they've been living there for a while, so it sounds like the brother got, you know what I'm saying, got in there, you know, got a little work. He might have found out about it. And you know, this is where they at now, right? You know, brand new brown baby, you know. Brand new brown baby coming in the world.
What did you smoke today, ADS?
Nigga, I got some of that moon rock.
Oh yeah, you high as shit. I ain't even on the rock tonight because I don't want to rock right now. And I don't even know Nick there.
Oh gee, does it taste like piss to you too?
No, it depends on how it's the oil that's on it. The THC oil. That's just the way
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how y'all know what piss tastes like.
It's not that. He's saying it. He probably know what piss tastes like. Did you go to
you ain't never eat your girlfriend pussy, she have a little piss on it?
Oh Lord, this nigga nasty.
Oh God.
Fake bass.
Oh, you know what? It's my fault. I shouldn't ask that question.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go to this and see it. You know what I'm saying? Got a little bit more time. Fuck it. One of them nights. Like I say, next week, man, be looking for about 10. We're gonna keep on pushing it back till we get to everybody get here. This is
On September 8th, 2024, officers with the Santa Fe Police Department in New Mexico were dispatched to a local
I mean, the
McDonald's.
shit is good. The shit is good, OG.
Cherokee,
It really is
with the
good.
suspect-
But it just kind of, like you said, it has that pissy taste to it, though. It's wild to me. I mean, the shit is really fucking good.
I was gonna tell you, nigga, it's just the oil. How are you smoking it, Lord ADS?
Oh, nigga, I got swishers tonight. I was gonna go with backwoods, but I didn't feel like doing all that fancy fangle shit. So I just got me some swishers.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you should be all right. It's just the oil on it it's burning like that. You'll be all right.
didn't know was that he was being tracked by the owner via an Apple AirTag, but that didn't stop him from turning the last day of Santa Fe's largest celebration, Fiesta de Santa Fe, into complete tragedy.
Vehicles fleeing North St. Francis.
Oh, that bitch ain't went nowhere.
I'm just gonna turn it to you. He's already starting to get a little reckless here.
He ain't went nowhere. He ain't getting nowhere. That truck is slow as a shit. You see that?
So, can you go over to the police? He continued northbound St. Francis.
What's that nigga driving the paint van?
Looks like state police just
Bro,
engaged.
that nigga, I don't know what he was driving, but I don't know why he should have left that nigga.
Actually,
that hoe's slow in a bit. He definitely gonna get caught by that police officer.
Oh, need gas. You know that motherfucker need gas too. Oh, brother.
Did you see a car hauling ass through here?
Also the king at 210 East Marcy Street. They have a father or something in the car.
He ain't getting nowhere either. All that revving up and all that right there for nothing. For nothing. He didn't get nowhere. Didn't do nothing to get nowhere. That was crazy. You got to do better than this.
It's going to be closer to Marcy Street. We don't have a cross street right now. It was.
Still ain't got nowhere yet. Better shift that whole down before you fuck up your transmission. Hey, is them police bike automatic?
No, it's got a clutch. It's got a clutch. You see him hitting the clutch on the right hand side.
I thought I heard him fuck up on it one time, but I thought I was tripping. I was just like, I wonder if that motherfucker automatic because it don't seem like it's getting up and moving. But it might be. I don't know. It's just because we looking down at which column we can't see it from. Okay.
You see him hit that clutch? You see him hit that clutch?
I see it.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Officer Gonzalez. Are you guys here at the McDonald's?
Yeah, we are trying to get a coffee. It's been a hell of a morning.
Okay. Are you in the drive-thru?
No, I'm right here.
Can you meet me outside? We have officers pursuing the vehicle, so we're just trying to get updated.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I'm walking up to the police officer.
Perfect, that's me. Yes.
Sorry, I was.
Do you mind if I leave?
Yeah, of course. Did you already come through there? He's coming down Palestine.
What kind of stickers are on the back?
It's a racing sticker. It's like a Spartan face.
Okay.
A Spartan mask on it, and then there's actually a racetrack on it, but you won't be able to tell that.
Oh boy.
All right, I'll be coming on now. Just stay close to your building right now. With some cover, hard cover.
No updated ping from the 210 East Marcy Street. Is there a way I can update the ping, or is it just every couple of minutes, right?
It's whenever, yeah. So it's basically whenever it's next to an iPhone.
So that's how the Apple tags work.
Is he gonna get a check too? Cause he doing your damn job.
I don't know.
I don't even know.
He doing their damn job for them. Ain't you supposed to be able to figure this shit out?
What they use the technology for, sir, to figure it out. But they technology don't give them the location of the car, but it does with that AirTag. You see what I'm saying? So they have to use all means necessary, which is using your information and using you to get the information to help them get the person that got the car or whatever with an AirTag. Yeah, or who got the vehicle. That's what I'm looking at. That's how I'm seeing it. Shit, without them giving the information, that person is good as gone.
They still ain't found him.
More power to him. He gonna get caught.
Well, I don't know who the driver was. He dropped off a woman right over here when we were watching it. And they looked homeless to me.
Yeah, he's advising they looked homeless.
At least the woman did. Yeah.
How many people were in it?
It was just two. It was him, and then he dropped off a woman over here. Get out of the way. Get off the road. Hello. Get off the road. Where's he at? Coming this way? Yeah, it's crazy.
So if he keep on going straight, he gonna run into them. What if he make a left or a couple of lefts and a right and go up another street? What's gonna happen then?
What if he drive right by here right now? In his car.
Oh Lord. They gonna catch him though. I mean, they wouldn't put the video out if something didn't happen crazy. So he should come up the street where they is. Hopefully. I don't think it's a track hawk that they chasing. It just looked like a regular SUV. The track hawk is what the police is in. He couldn't keep up with him, which is crazy. So I don't know. I didn't get that.
Did it have decals on the hood?
No.
Negative. Okay. No other decals or wrecks or anything like that, right?
No, it's not wrecked.
Okay. So you guys didn't report it this morning though, right?
Yeah, we did. We
You did?
reported it last night at 2.
Did they give you a case number for it or anything like that?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And you saw the stickers on the back and everything like
Yeah,
that?
it's definitely my car.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Because we don't have it as stolen right now, so we're not sure what happened.
They said he's Alameda and Palace is what they said.
Is Alameda and Palace a good location or not?
Try not to touch the vehicle.
I haven't seen it. It's still pinging in your guys' downtown area, but he's getting notifications here on St. Francis as well.
You're also in Palace, Alameda.
Yeah, like a track hawk. It's got a loud exhaust.
Did they have a key or anything to it?
No, the key was under the
let me hear.
I couldn't find it last night. I was like, yeah, it'll be all right for one night. Obviously not.
And it was in it. Okay.
Couldn't find it when I left it. Yeah.
Oh.
What up?
And it's good.
They followed him up by the other side, right?
Yeah.
For this nigga, boy.
But then
He's hit out somewhere. Yeah, they were on his ass. I know.
Mm-hmm.
The goddamn lie. That nigga left that nigga, bro. That nigga gotta be stop lying, dog. That nigga went on shit.
And unfortunately, we can't.
Yeah, that's a whole fact, bro. Now this nigga left them niggas, bro, in the car, and it looked like that nigga was driving slow as shit. He left them niggas, bro. These niggas can't find him. And now they using the AirTag, but the nigga just told him the AirTag don't work unless he's sitting next to unless the iPhone is near. That don't even make sense. But okay. Is that how they work?
I don't know. I don't have an iPhone, so.
Yeah, me.
You the youngest one on the panel. You should know.
No, sir. I was just asking because I mean, I don't have an iPhone either, sir. I mean, I don't.
Hold
I
on,
do
sir.
have one. Well, I do have one, but I don't use
Okay,
it.
I was just
Like
finna, I just finna
it's in
call
the
you out.
dresser drawer. Yeah, it's in the dresser drawer, but I don't use it, bro. I mean, I got the Moto 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? 2025 came out in March. So you know what I'm saying? I got me an Android. So I can't tell you. I don't know how that AirTag works.
Pursue stolen vehicles. So yeah, so but we have all officers here because we hope that with so many of us here, they'll dump the vehicles. What happens?
Yeah, as a V8 in it.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
There it went. I believe it just passed Palace on PDP. North. No, hold that. Never mind. It's just one that looks like. No, that wasn't it.
This shit crazy.
I hate the compassing of Santa Fe Street. It's bad.
I got a G cell on it, and I would meet up with the Colorado University someplace.
No. Let's go 28. It's New Mexico. We're good.
I can say this: he's not going to try to ram anything, because we already saw him. So we were sitting there at the start of the parade route, and he passed right by us and went down Guadalupe. So he's going to try to get away. If he rams something, we'll charge him for it, but I don't think it'd be like intentional. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Hey, until they call this, considering that it looks like he's around here, just stay here so y'all don't get hit by him or something, because he was driving a little nuts. And you too, John.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, if she needs help, I fully anticipate Jennifer being the one throwing in all the help.
Damn. All right.
She used to wrestle. Did you wrestle?
Not professionally, no.
Well, I'm not talking about blanket wrestling either.
No, they don't.
I'm going to go cruise around a little bit. I told them just to stay there, considering that he might be down here.
Yeah.
I don't want them to get hit. I don't want you to get hit either, but and I told them if he comes by here and you need help, just to help you out.
Okay.
All right.
Just let me know if you guys need anything else. We're gonna be looking for this all day. So
thank you so
much. Just
Right. Hopefully.
I know. I hope we find it right
Tell
away.
you what, OG.
And
You
luckily
got some
though,
big
it's
ass titties
Fiestas.
though.
What are you talking about?
Chicken and green. Chicken and green.
Bro, you need to stop, bro.
You got some big ass titties, niggas. Some big old bitties.
You got it, bro. You got to stop.
Bruh, are you okay?
I'm telling you, bro.
Am I not allowed to have a good time? If y'all want, I'll just go ahead and do my last patrol, go shoot some fucking pool and go to bed. Am I allowed to have a good time?
Yeah, sir. You know you, sir. You know, goddamn, bro. You looking at her titties. That would not no right to titties to be looking at. But you see her.
This is a good Christian show.
What? No, what, nigga?
When, nigga? When?
Yeah, I'm not saying, nigga, when we start doing that.
Friday Faith is what it's called. Friday Faith.
Faith, John the Baptist on Pentecost Sunday. What do you mean?
I don't know what this nigga going on, boy.
We finna change this to Friday Faith. That's what we finna call this from here on out.
Boy,
Friday Faith.
that nigga, boy, you must be shit. You must gonna be sponsor of the show, huh? Hit the cash app. That's only how that's gonna happen. I ain't shit. That definitely wasn't it.
We gonna bring some Jesus up in here.
Boy, you crazy as shit. Boy, we on debaucherous ways around here, boy. You hear me? Boy.
He might not come up in here, John. He might not come up in
He
here.
ain't gonna come in here and disown all us, nigga.
He be like, I can't go up in there, John. I can't go up in there with you, bro.
Yeah, bro. This ain't the space for him. He ain't gonna be. He gonna walk in here and catch on fire. He gonna have to get up out of here.
So we have every officer in our department in service right now.
Nice.
So there's usually there's like 5 or 6 of us. Right now there's probably like 40.
Nice.
In the downtown area. So
I would love the exercise.
yes, I think we should be good. Okay. Thank you.
For the next 30 minutes, the suspect continued to elude police, most likely circling downtown Santa Fe. When he was spotted again, he was northwest of Paseo de Peralta and heading straight for Fiesta de Santa Fe.
Starting to accelerate now. Should be at Griffin. Too many pedestrians in that area. And I am not pursuing.
Why not?
He is headed towards PDP wide open.
Yeah, PDP wide open.
He is headed towards PDP wide open.
Hey, ready speed. Just past me. Heading towards downtown. Not pursuing.
That way.
They is out of line for that cheap, that chips theme music.
Get off the video. Should be on Sandoval now.
The driver of that vehicle was wearing glasses.
That gallon and all that. There's a guy driving crazy over there. I know, black SUV. When that was, he went pulling over. They're revising.
He's down on the plaza area.
Which way did that car go? Did y'all see it? The white Jeep?
Y'all notice that you notice it was white, and then they just got through hearing some people talk about it. It was black. Now they talking about it's white again.
You know, OG, this kind of feels like a skit or a commercial, just to let people know they're doing their job. You know, right? I have not seen not one black cop, and the villain had better to be Mexican or Iranian. Okay, he better not be black. That better not be the only black person in this video is the nigga get arrested for stealing the truck.
Hey, this shit crazy the motherfucker, bro. You niggas need to go ahead and get this nigga, bro. This nigga driving erratically.
Did it go through here?
Yeah, he went through here and he went left.
Stay off the radio. You just went down wrong way, Sheridan.
We have lights on it. It's going east on Marcy toward back toward PDP, east toward Marcy.
Johnny.
There it is.
He's coming down behind the library.
Wait a minute. They about to shoot that nigga?
Stop! Get out of the car! Stop,
Oh. Wow.
What's going on?
Wow.
He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
Wow. They just shot at the car. Let's go.
So the police just shot the car, right?
Yeah, but he stopped the vehicle. He wasn't trying to run nobody over. He didn't try to run. He stopped the vehicle and nobody was in front of him or nothing like that. And when they start shooting, that nigga drove the fuck off. Oh, what? Hold on, let me go back. Let me make sure.
Who in the fuck forgot to edit the video?
That shit was crazy, nigga. Look.
Stop! Get out of the car! Stop!
That was a see?
What's going on? Washington toward the plaza. He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
in the hell?
OG, did he just pull out a taser?
Wait.
OG, did he just pull out a taser? Let me know. Did he just pull out a taser?
Wait a minute. What's good with your tip, bro? Hey, y'all, she said, to the rescue. That's a whole thing, sir. Got this sound like that 70s theme music. Yeah, that's a whole thing. The 70s team. Hey, nigga, I gotta rewind that back. That was crazy. So they not even counting this one because I think it's tire pop. I thought it's tire popped at first, right? But I might not be. Oh, God damn it, where's Spoon at when you need him? Hey, B-Baller, what's cracking with you, brother?
Stop! Get out of the car!
See what I'm saying? I think the tire popped when he hit the curb. I think there was a tire pop, but you're about to hear a shot now. Okay.
Yeah, keep going. No, I know what you're going for.
Stop! Get out of the car!
Okay, I know he had a gun. I know that was a real gun. Right?
Stop,
No problem with that, right? Now
See
watch
what I'm
this next
saying?
cop. No, watch this next cop. Hit play.
So that was cool. So that was already the first shot at being. He popped this. It looked like he popped his tire going over the curb, and they shot at his car. That's what it sounded like to me, but I might be wrong. Spoon, if you can hear this, or if you heard with us, let us know it's the same thing you heard. And not be bald. Everybody else in the chat, let me know what you heard, because I swear that's what I seen that nigga tire get popped, and then I seen somebody shoot at that nigga, like one of the officers. So let's continue.
What's going on? Washington Port Plaza. He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
What unit did he hit? Oh, okay, he did. Okay.
You guys okay?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all, okay, John left. Lord, is you still here?
Yeah, OG, but only for a couple more seconds. I gotta redo my lab patrol, man. And I thought I'm gonna shoot me some pool. Run
All
some
right,
pool
bro.
balls you out there.
All right, so
Yeah. Good talking to you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about to just figure this out myself. So, damn
What's going on? Washington Port Plaza. He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
You guys okay? We're good. We're good.
Let me bring B-Ball up here. Appreciate him.
OG, do dirty. Let me hear.
OG.
Yes, sir.
No, I said, did they hit them?
You talking about the two people that was laying on the ground?
Yeah.
No, I think hopefully I'm thinking they just laying on the ground, but it was 17. So the dude came through in a car and he popped his tire hopping the curb because he didn't want to run into the police car. And then the next police car, he drove around, but they said that he hit the car. So when he made it, by the time he made it down the street, they started shooting his car up. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm looking at this right. Okay, so this is him. This is how it all begun at the point where they start shooting out. I heard a gunshot. I don't know if you could tell me if you heard one, but the first thing you're gonna hear is it's gonna be the tire hitting this curb right here.
There it is.
You're gonna stop this. You're gonna stop the Jeep right here.
Stop! Get out of the car! Stop!
Was that a shot fired?
I
Yeah.
thought that was the second one was the shot fire. I thought when his tire hit the curb, that sounded like air coming out of it.
That was a pop tire, right? And then somebody shot at his car.
Then somebody shot at his car, yeah.
Okay. Now this is where the second part is. So this is not at the end of the street. This the first police call that the dude hopped out and went on the corner. You're gonna see him pop out. And then it's gonna be another police car sitting at the end. You're gonna see how he swung around that. This is his police car, the dude at the end right here.
He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
He just hit a unit. Swung around the corner. One. Damn.
Is that the officer's firing?
Yes, nigga.
They're just shooting at anything. Oh God.
Oh, they trying to lay that nigga down in their car, nigga.
I watched that car flying through and every cop saying not pursuing. They just let him fly through the neighborhood and then they decide to get on their feet and take shots at him as he drives by and they think that's a good idea.
I think it's because they heard him hit a unit or something. I think they think he's reckless driving. But as I said, when I looked at it right here, it didn't seem like he hit that car. It looked like he went around the car. It looked like he hit the front tires. It looked like it's toe up. So when it looked like he came around, he don't look like he rammed into the police car. It just looked like he came around it and kept on driving. But not that part. Wait till I get to the part where he came from fat girl. See, the police car is not even there now. He run past the seconds, 2 trees.
He's coming down behind the library.
Now the police car is probably sitting there now. It is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now watch when they show this other angle. It's gonna look like he went around the truck. It don't look like he hit it.
He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
He just hit a unit.
Oh no, if you go back, you know he hit it. If you go back to it, as he hits by, you watch the car shake, so you know he hit it. As he flies through here, the one with the camera.
Let's see. Cause I seen him hit the curb. I thought he took the curb up there.
No. Right here. See, watch the car shake.
Okay.
Shake, he hits it.
He's going on. Washington towards the plaza. He just hit a unit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he must have rubbed against that motherfucker.
Yeah, he did.
That's the first shot. Well, they trying to shoot that motherfucker up.
Shoot the motherfucker up. Goddamn retards.
I couldn't hear you. I had the video playing time. You can say it over.
I said they're gonna shoot his car up while endangering the public because they're gonna stop him by shooting 9 times. You know what? It's retarded.
The counter said 17 so far.
Oh jeez. You don't think none of those ricocheted or even hit something else besides that car? They all ain't the good shooters that people think they are.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I just don't understand why they didn't stop them when they were in the vehicles. They out here yelling, we will not pursue. We're not trying to bring them down there. Why you standing outside, a bunch of you taking shots just indiscriminately everywhere?
I think they ran into a problem when they first used the air tag, and the air tag relayed his location, and they set up a couple of blocks in front of him because they thought he was going to continue to come up that way. So they had the strip and everything sitting there waiting on him, and then they parked their cars over in, I guess, a apartment complex or wherever the hell it was. So that way, when he came down the street, nobody would be in the street and let him continuously drive fast. But they was going to pull the spikes out on him and pop his tires. So that way, you know what I'm saying, he wouldn't be able to drive. So,
dog, this ain't it. They looking confident. Like, this ain't it. This looks like they on plan like G, like A, B, C, D, and E all failed. They look like they just around doing whatever the hell they want now.
yeah, this shit look crazy, motherfucker. I wonder how they gonna stop this nigga. I wonder if he gonna wreck into something. He might. I think he gonna wreck into something.
Is it okay? We're good. We're good.
Look how many officers are there. Golly.
Wait a minute. I know it.
Okay, Michelle. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no, they're good.
Don't tell me he lost some niggas again, dog. He ain't caught up to him yet.
Nah. The motorcycle.
Hey, that motorcycle faster than that. That motorcycle way faster than that V8, bro.
Oh, gee, none of this makes sense. You got cops walking around like NPC characters in a video game. That truck long gone. Why are they walking around like this?
Well, I think some of them was on bikes, so they ain't no way they gonna catch up with them. So they just gotta. I guess. I'm sure. I don't know. I can't even answer. I can't even come over and answer for them. Tom, what they doing, standing around doing, just walking around for? I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Can I shut my baby? Sure, yeah, go ahead. Start checking business. You know what's up?
Why they ain't caught up to this nigga yet? Where is this nigga at? Oh, he out there holding out. They ran.
He might have been
shot. They shot that nigga. That's why. He lit that nigga up, nigga. You hear me? Hey, let that nigga come and shot that nigga. That nigga had to get up out that bed. Nigga gotta get up out this hole. I'm about to die, nigga. I need some help. Nigga, gonna get goddamn. Nigga, they trying to give it. Nigga, God
Hey,
damn.
OG, you probably have 4 or 5 innocent bystanders with the same wounds if you follow the blood trail back that way.
Yeah, you don't know where all them bullets went to, bro. I mean, but they shot that nigga. They shot that fucking car up. They could have shot that nigga in the head, nigga. They was about to get rid of you, boy. You almost gone, what? They tried to get you up out of there. nigga shirt bleeding. They got blood all over his shirt.
That 53 SO53 was the vehicle that was hit, the unit that was hit.
That motherfucker bleeding everywhere, dog. God damn.
That nigga need a tourniquet, bro. Y'all need that's a handcuff. That nigga. Somebody get that nigga something to stop that bleeding.
Nah, first you gotta put him on. You gotta put him in handcuffs.
Someone has an open mic.
Yeah, I know.
Couple of mics out.
I have an open mic from a unit. Are all units 10 for? Look at all units. Do we have any units that are...
Yes, I want to know what's driving.
Where are they?
Can any units not break if any units are hit?
Damn it.
Get the yellow tape,
Where
bitch.
are they?
Hit him with it one more time, Spoon.
Get the yellow tape, bitch.
That's the whole thing. Somebody got to do. Somebody ain't doing their job. I wanted to. So it was. They said it was more than two people in the vehicle. They said it was. The dude said it was two dudes and a woman that looked like a crackhead. So they dropped the chick off.
Shoot at somebody or something?
No. It all started because the dude got his car stolen that night before this happened, and so happily somebody had an iPhone who was in the car, so it pinged they ass over there at the McDonald's in the drive-thru. So by the time the nigga pulled up who had the air tag and he was telling the police where he was, the police pulled up and the nigga drove off when the police pulled up to the car. Like the nigga took the fuck off in their car. And then that's when they start chasing him, and that's when B Baller was like, everybody kept on saying they non-pursuing. And then the officer lady was talking to the dude with the air tag, and that's when he was telling her like the car was, you know what I'm saying, stolen the night before. And people were saying that he was telling the police officer that they just dropped the woman off over there that he was looking at, which was the crackhead lady, but it was two people in the car. So it's supposed to be another person, I think, that's in this car with this nigga, but I don't know yet, but because they only shot him, we don't know about the other person. If
Also,
it was
the two people on the floor were in the car.
What two people on the floor? No.
Down on okay.
No, this happened way before they even made it to that point.
Okay.
Damn it.
Terminate on Henry, since everything else is tied up. Canyon East Palace, we have the suspect bleeding. Units disabled. East Palace Canyon. 10-3 boys, so we can go back to that. Right? Yeah.
Just W to the shoulder.
Yes, W to the shoulder. Follow these directives. Is there an ATV and we keep blocking up the channel? I can have all units stay on board.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's for your own good, man. Stop.
You have to stop the bleeding, okay?
I'm sorry, bro.
She put a gun to my head and made me do it.
Guess I'm another.
What? Winning.
What is his status?
Do we have any injuries of our guys here? No, I dropped the bike intentionally because I saw McCowan had him at gunpoint.
Take
Is he under arrest?
Yes.
Are you gonna fight with us? Don't fight with us.
Go with them?
No, we'll take. Where's your unit?
Two wounds.
All right. Where's your unit at? Leave a key.
Oh, it went through the door.
Yeah, so I wasn't coming through at all on the road.
Everything. Well, they went through the back door, so he was in the back.
I saw you.
Well, Mike was caught up. So
you know what?
I don't know because I'm looking at the side that the nigga got shot on.
It's his right side. You're right. It's his right side.
Yeah. So this is the their camera's not switched. So the driver's this is the left side of the car. So if the bullets came through this side of the car and hit him in his shoulder and his arm and shit, it should have been on his left side, right?
Right.
So let me go back over here and make sure I ain't tripping because I swear I seen all his wounds on the right hand side. I might be wrong though, man. Like I say, I'm looking at. Let me turn my body. Yeah, that's the right side of his body.
Mm-hmm.
So if the bullets came through that side, how did they hit him on the right side?
Yep.
If he was driving.
No, you're right. If you flip everything, yeah. Even if he were to turn the other way and face out of the vehicle, it'd be his right side.
Two wounds.
One in his back. Now, what we haven't seen though, we bought is the other side of the car. How many bullets went in from that side?
Right.
All right. Where's your unit at? Leave a key.
Oh, it went through the door.
Yeah, so I wasn't coming through at all on the radio.
Everything was all jumbled up.
I saw you.
Well, Mike was caught up. So
you know what? It might have been the motor. My motor again. Yeah.
We need to see the other side of that vehicle. Because if there's no hole in the front, then that means he wasn't a driver.
No injuries whatsoever.
No injuries.
I mean,
or maybe he could.
I didn't hear that.
That's that over the air. We're not doing the parade.
Look like it's him.
So, no injuries reported with our guys over here.
We're definitely
He's okay.
And then, what injuries do you have?
It's just right here.
Okay.
The other day, the incident was just a red mark. Now it's you're showing the progression of the injury.
Said Master Gun.
Hi.
Where
you want him?
Let's do it downstairs so we don't have to take him. We'll show you it. Yeah, the interview room.
Justin. Hey, Justin. I'm Detective DePaz. Can you hear me? Do you want to talk? No? I'm the detective that's going to be handling this case. I was told that you wanted to have a conversation,
right
but
back.
not answering me. Yes? No? You do? Okay. How are you feeling, man? Yo, Justin. You're not gonna talk to me, man. We'll have to go. No? No, he's not gonna. He's out of it. He's out of it, dude. He's not gonna wanna. Yeah, he's.
The suspect, identified by New Mexico State Police as Justin Jimenez, was taken to Christus St. Vincent Regional Medical Center to undergo treatment for his gunshot wounds. He was later released and booked into Santa Fe County Jail. He was charged with 4 counts of aggravated battery upon a peace officer, aggravated fleeing a law enforcement officer causing injury, possession of a stolen vehicle, reckless driving, failure to obey traffic signs, leaving the scene of an accident, failure to give immediate notice of an accident.
Oh yeah, he had to be ball. That boy going to jail. Nigga. They like him throwing away the key, nigga. They said no, we're not letting you. Ain't surviving in this thing.
He looked mad too, man.
Oh, it was terrible. Man, I really don't want to play this shit. You want to hear Charleston White?
Yeah, I like Charleston White.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, boy.
It's got to be crazy, dog. I had to find it on somebody else's channel who was able to play it the way I want it to be played. So we have to just check it out through here, man. I'm gonna forewarn y'all, this might not be good, man. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? Get our entertainment on tonight. So enjoy.
Said to the niggers. Holding the niggers about their dead babies and dead mammies, you don't say shit. So what do you mean fucking why? I'm a fucking comedian. I get the fuck with anybody. Satire comedy is what we call it. Fuckers. How you gonna take that away from me? So Charlie's no exemption. Don't you fuckers joke about fentanyl Floyd? He's no different than a fucking fentanyl Floyd. Floyd was the Black Lives Matter movement. Kirk is a fucking white wing conservative movement. We get to joke about one another. Remember? Liberal, conservative, nigger, black. Come on, immigrant. So why is it fucking you want to get in your fucking... This is not America that beat British. I'm telling you. These are not the fucking Americans that beat the redcoats. These are the pussies. These are not the Americans that could have stopped 9/11. And your fucking feelings all the fucking time. These are the fucking Americans that's crying because you didn't get picked on the fucking playground because someone said something about you. Who gives a fuck about the dead? Charlie can't hear shit I'm saying. Charlie's dead. Even your fucking Bible says let the dead. Why are you guys worshiping and honoring the dead? Even your fucking Bible says it. This is the pussy America. You will not beat China. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this America cannot beat North Korea. These motherfuckers ain't got no Instagram, no face, none of that shit. They ain't in their motherfucking feeling. These people is ready to hurt somebody. This American is crybaby, pussies, whining on let's counsel him. Fuck it. Go join the military if you're that fucking angry about Charlie. Make your children go fucking join the military. Matter of fact, go stop rap music. How can you fuckers allow rap music to go on this fucking long, laugh at black people, and now you white on white crime come back and bite you in the ass? You're always talking about black on black crime. Look how you kill each other. Now look at you fucking white pussies killing each other. Look at your fucking white boy transsexual kids shooting up the fucking schools in America. It's not the niggers. It's not the Mexicans. It's not the Italians. It's not the Afghanistans. It's not the Pakistan. It's your fucking white lily children shooting up your fucking schools and you're crying about a gun. It's you fucking white people problem that's doing these fucking mad shit. It ain't other than a DC sniper. And secretly, I used to love the DC. I loved Lee Mohammed and John Malvo, whatever the fuck their name was. Had you fucking pussy scared in the bitch. You got all these fucking guns, but look who's shooting up your fucking school, your fucking tranny white baby.
I like that,
tripping, bro.
Yeah, he is hot or drunk and or he got
this nigga is turned all the way. All my viewers didn't left, nigga. They didn't got all in their feelings. God damn, bro. I ain't even condoning what Charlie said. I'm just listening to what was happening. I didn't even know he did all this. Oh Lord.
I don't know why he's this turned up about it.
Oh my God.
It's funny though.
I had 7 people in here, nigga. I went down to 3. Nigga. Lost 4 people. Quick.
Yeah.
That's sad. Niggas just jumped in. Oh, this is sad.
Hey, Tip's still here though. Tip's still here.
Oh yeah, man. My nigga, man. I've been knowing that nigga, man, since but first grade. That nigga ain't going nowhere.
You dirty nation right there. Boom.
That's a whole fact, sir. That nigga content. He get it. He get it, bro. He know my heart. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't evil. Well, I don't know about all that.
I don't know what to make with this, bro. I don't know what to. This is like I've heard him talk, but like right now he on another planet with this. He all
this
over
nigga
the
busted, tripped out, nigga. He go, you all right, y'all? So keep on going like this, bro. That nigga gonna boy, you gonna be on the next. You gonna be on the next person on the list, nigga. I hear you, Spoon. That nigga say Eva is good. Nah, that's a whole fact. Nah, bro, you good, bro. Go get you some rest, man. You been knocking stuff out, man, doing things, man.
That's why I'm up here. That's why I'm up here, Tom. I'm tapping in for you.
Yeah, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing no tripping. You know, it's Friday fuckery now. Well, this is my third. This is my third show today. So I did one earlier today.
Man, I don't get any of your notifications for those other shows. What is going on?
Oh, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's YouTube algorithm, bro. I don't know why it do me like that, bro. But shit, the first show was pretty cool. That was early because I ain't really have to do nothing. I did that after I watered plants and shit, and then I did a one and I started another one up. I did that one for like 2.5 hours, and then I started another one up at 2 o'clock. I did that one until 5:30, and then I cut that one off, and then I started this one back up at 9. So, you know, I've been in this thing, man. Been in here slipping and sliding and gliding, baby. You know what I'm talking about?
You're stuck in the matrix, bro.
Bro, I can't get out of the loop, bro. They got whatever YouTube got me in, bro. They got me in the crazy loop, and I know what the problem is the stuff that I'm talking about is they don't know where to put me at, bro. And I already get it because I don't really have nothing specifically that I talk about. I don't have nothing in my titles or nothing like that. And I've been noticing everybody put an old boy name in their shit and do shit a certain type of way. So if I would have took heed today and played this stuff right here when early this morning when I first got up and went vertical and talking about the Charlie Kirk shit and start playing all that shit, I probably would have got a lot of views because that's the shit they've been pushing. If you don't put his name in that title, bro, they not pushing your shit. I'm letting you know that right now.
That's the thing. So you this game right here that you're in, it is predicated on you being up on what is going on in the now. You gotta announce what you're doing, otherwise people will either not show up or lose interest real quick.
Yeah.
You gotta tell them. You gotta tell them what you're talking about, and it needs to be relevant to whatever the hell's going on in in the culture or in the or whatever the news of the day is. Like Friday fuckery, I'm here for that. I see Friday, I see those two words, and I'm like, let's go. Other people don't know what that is.
Well, because they don't come. They come over and they don't. I think they don't get the same type of fuckery they get somewhere else, so they don't see it as fuckery. Because I think even Wrestler told me last week when he came over Friday that nigga shit changed the name because there's certain people that's across YouTube right now. If you type in Friday fuckery in your search bar, it's going to pull up at least 6 or 7 different platforms, and I did it myself. And he's right. It is about 6 or 7 platforms all doing Friday fuckery. Like, okay. And then you have other people who's taking a play on that, like Sharon. He don't do Friday fuckery. He do Friday foolery. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's people that play on the name like that, but it ain't nothing. I mean, that's his own style. I mean, great for him. I mean, he got a base that knows what that is. So it's basically the same thing you said. I got to find a base. That's why I got to find me a star base and grow from there. And then I get the people that know, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what we're gonna do over here, how we gonna do it, then you won't have no problem. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's gonna take me a little minute to get the crowds and get the rouse. I'll get there as long as I keep on pushing out these shows.
Yeah, but this fool right here, he on
something else right here.
He on that he huffing. Huffing, he on a bunch of stuff.
At the plastic, not at the plastic, but the paper sack.
Yeah, with the paper bags. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what his point is. Like, who is he mad at?
I don't know.
Is he mad at the people that are pissed about the Charlie Kirk thing? Is he mad at the people who because I know he brought up the Charlie Kirk, he brought up black on black crime, white on white crime. Comedians should be able to talk about it. I'm just trying to figure out what angle he coming from on this.
I don't know, but let's continue to see what else this crazy ass nigga gonna say, because you know he's gonna say some crazy
he gonna
shit.
say some
I hope you stay tuned. Make sure you hit the share button, like button, and subscribe, people.
Your fucking rhetoric. Kirk children are gonna be a lesbian and a stud. Both of them. I swear to God.
Damn.
Talk to me later, but I'm telling you, Kirk's babies are gonna be a fucking beautiful lesbian and a fucking ugly butch stud, a bull diaper. Swear to God they are. Don't give a fuck about what you fucking pussy Americans are saying, and I'm a comedian. Who can take my comic delivery away? No fucking body. That's what make me Charleston White. So you think I'm gonna give it to the niggers? Give it to the Jews. I even gave it to the Jews. I gave it to the Chinaman. You laugh like a motherfucker. Now I'm looking at a cracker, pink toe whitey. He said, hey, it's your turn. You thought I was going to leave you fucking off limit because I wear a MAGA hat? I don't wear a fucking MAGA hat because of Trump. I wear a MAGA hat because I remember when we can fucking didn't have to wear condoms. No such thing as a fucking condom. That's when America was great. When you can fuck with no rubbers. Only motherfucker had AIDS was a white boy named Mark White. That's the face of HIV, not niggas. That's when America was great. When the white man was the face of HIV, he was a little white boy. And he got mistreated by white people. Mean motherfucker white people. Mistreated every goddamn body. Mean motherfucker. Now somebody get to pick on the bully. Now the bullies is crying. It's not fair. What about his family? What about George Floyd's family? Motherfucker. His daughter had nothing to do with him fentanyl overdosing. But you guys make fun of his family. So fuck you. And your lily white babies too. They got shot up at them schools. Y'all don't care when the niggas get shot up. It's for gang banging. They shouldn't be over there. Who's shooting up your fucking schools, white people? White people. Who's shooting up people like Kirk? White people. So fuck it, you over here looking at me for mad because I'm saying something. Hey, we need to stay out of white folk business. That's white on white crime. We don't care about that shit. Fuck them. Don't y'all share the same fucking sentiment every time the news come on, white America? Fuck you and your pussy. And your asses too, with handcuffs on and super.
This nigga retarded. ELE, Charles. ELE, nigga.
I can't be mad at him though, because he's stating his feelings, and there's some truth to it. There's some truth to it. So let him rock out. Let him rock out. Yeah, I think he ain't sober enough to do this kind of thing, but
bro, that nigga high as shit right now.
Yeah, boy, preach your truth though.
This shit here crazy.
Glue on your lips, you law enforcement loving motherfuckers, and the police can't even catch him. And they can catch a nigga. They can catch a nigga anytime a nigga pow pow. Now they can't catch this motherfucker.
Okay, Charleston, bro, is off the chain. I don't know if he's gonna say anything else because the nigga came back up there. He got to talking. No, he didn't. So let me just get up off that. But that's Charleston White crazy ass. He going around social media. It's different things on X and stuff like that about Charleston, man. They ain't liking him right now. They want to get rid of Charleston. Yeah, from that rhetoric right there.
Who want to get rid of him?
Oh, bro.
Who says they?
Oh, bro. I don't know what you call them. See, this is the part of the conversation where it's going to sound crazy coming from me because I don't know what to call these extreme people, right? But they the whites, and I don't know which whites, but whatever you want me to call them. But it's if you go on Instagram right now and type in Charleston White and you see the clips of what Charleston saying about this dude, it's people going off on Charleston, bro, saying that this nigga should get the same thing that Kurt got. He shouldn't be. He's disrespecting Kurt. He's doing all type of shit. Now, from what you just heard, and I give you my opinion on it too, because I think he was wilding. But like you said, he said some stuff in there that's commonly said across the YouTube world.
Yep.
And it's not like he said something that was profound, something that we're gonna look at it like, oh, he said some stuff that we ain't never heard. We hear this every day. It depends on what platform you go to. So, but people don't like the way he's talking. Do you agree? Do you disagree with what they think or how they? I'm like B-Baller. I can't get mad at this man for saying what he said. He said it. I mean, what you want me to tell him? Man, you can't say that. You can't say that. Okay, bro. But he said it though. I mean, what you want me to control his way of
you
speech?
don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to agree with it, but I mean, I think this is the problem. The problem is you don't have to agree with anything any motherfucker has to say out there on the internet and in real life. You don't have to do that. You can smile, you can take it, you can leave it. You just don't have to. You don't have to agree with it, but you don't like what you do after that. You need to. People need to be a little bit more careful with what they do. I can agree. You don't have to agree with it. I can agree you don't have to talk to those people. I can agree that you don't have to you don't have to sit in the same room with them. But just like they said, like you said, they said with Charlton Heston, they're gonna have to Charlie Kirk him. Like that shit is where we go overboard. It used to be where you didn't agree with somebody, you walk out the room. Now you don't agree with you unfriend them from whatever platform. And then now it's come to let's off that nigga. What are we doing?
You making sense to me. I mean, I don't, bro. You sound like I was sounding the other day, bro. I mean, I still tell everybody the same thing, bro. The way I look at it is, bro. If it was the other way around, it'd be the same thing for the vice versa. The same people who going at it for the reason that they going at it. It's because motherfuckers ain't ELE, my nigga. You ain't loving everybody, bro. And it's showing. ELE. That's why I can sit here and listen to Charleston and see what Charleston is saying. Then I can listen to you who's saying something against Charleston and tell both of y'all niggas y'all wilding the fuck out, bro. ELE, my nigga. So I agree with everything that you're saying right now, bro. I don't man. So ELE, nigga.
Yeah, we're gonna come to a world where nobody can say anything because
that's a whole fact. Because it's gonna be a problem.
It's already starting to be a problem. Like I said, it started where if you didn't agree with somebody, you could just walk away and not talk to them. Then they started freaking unfriending them on Facebook. Then they started canceling people and trying to get them fired. Now they actually shooting at these motherfuckers.
That's why I'm glad I'm not a top influencer. Nigga ain't gonna be coming after OG Do Dirty, nigga. You hear me?
Yeah, that's why I don't offer my opinion much, I laugh at shit. I think shit's funny. I join in on it. I don't like to offer it because there's always somebody on the other end that don't like it. And that's cool. You don't have to like it, just like I don't have to like some of that stuff. It's just that how far will you go to shut me up? And it used to be there was a respectable line that shit is gone.
Yeah, I don't even trip on that part no more. I mean, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, brother. I mean, shit, you can't stop a person feeling how they gonna feel. Let's go over here and see what the relationship rehab is over here talking about. He got it pulled up. I know he's gonna give a way different perspective, and let's see if we're gonna, since we the way people ain't like the way men be baller talking up here, they don't want ELE. So let me go to Brian and see what Brian gonna say. Let me see. But he asked somebody if they're with him, and I don't know if they're gonna be contentious with him or they just gonna have a conversation with him. But we're gonna. Okay, now he's still looking. Let me see when the dude first come up there, because he did let somebody on the screen with him. Anytime you do that, he usually having a conversation with him. So let me see if. All right, here we go. So you ain't never seen relationship rehab. Relationship rehab is Brian, and he's from when I first seen him, he was in Texas and stuff. But you know what I'm saying? You know, he do gun related stuff like that. But this is his relationship rehab channel. He do have a Guns of America channel. You would see him on panels with Tommy a lot, stuff like that. They used to do a show together, him and Tommy, called The Guru and the Whore. He was the guru and Tommy was the whore. And you know, they used to have great conversation. Man, he's funny clips and shit. This Fight Club era and shit like that. So when we was over on Fight Club, them niggas was doing they shit. You know what I'm saying? And all that. So this is basically in the lines of that. But let's see what he gonna talk about because he gonna bring this dude up here. Let's see what the conversation is. I'm gonna see if they gonna continue to talk about this. If not, I'll go to the front of the of his stream and see what he said about it, and then we'll move on from there.
But I'm just saying,
if you coming in or whatever else, I know you might not like the stream or whatever and like us, you know what I'm saying? But make sure you hit the like while you're here. We got 2 people watching. Beating a record. Got 2 people in this thing. So salute to the 2. Tip, bless you. I know he one of them. And then somebody else lurking in the cloud. So you know
what up, Tip?
That's the whole fact. He said,
and what up, John Doe or Jane Doe out there, whoever.
Yeah, that's a whole fact. It might be Spoon, because that's what the last 2 people said something in the chat was Spoon and Tip. So I guess that'd be the only 2 people left. But hey, besides me and B-Baller, that's 4 altogether. Fuck it, I'd take it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And that's just, it's like, when are we gonna get past that part? With all of the advancement that we have in society, why are we still here? And why is there so many Black people still here and insisting on participating in pushing these bullshit ass narratives that require 0 to no thinking at all? Why are we at that space or in that space to where that's happening? I don't get it. And I'm tired of dealing with motherfuckers that don't get it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not, and it's like one of those things to where I have accepted the fact that we all can't be saved. We all ain't gonna make it. We all ain't gonna elevate. We all won't be lifted. We all won't get there. And it's because of mindsets like this that keep us from it. There you go, Dion. I see you now. I'm gonna bring my man up here in 1 second. Hold on, bro.
Hey, can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, my boy.
Yeah, man. I just want to call in, man. I thought this was a good topic that sometimes you gotta get out and just vent your frustration with what you see going on from both sides of the aisle, which thought it was a little bit crazy. There's a lot of people that I've gone to high school with that be on the social media, like the Facebook. I'm not that social media guy. I don't get on that and tell everybody my business and let everybody know what I'm thinking, because you might be thinking some crazy, goofy shit, and people be looking at you sideways. But a lot of my friends, you know, anybody who's taking any joy over what happened with Charlie, I didn't even say nothing to him. I gave him that face where you rubbing your chin.
Yeah.
And then I gave them that. They said something to me, and then they doubled down on their stuff. I didn't write them anything. I just blocked them. I just said, you know what? I don't care how long we've been friends, man. Friendship ain't got nothing to do with good and evil. If somebody's evil, I just get away from them. You know, I'm like, nah, man. There's no way. Just like people posting things. I saw somebody post some shit. A guy I went to college with and played football with. He posted some shit about Trayvon Young, and he just named all these different Black people who all were, and he put in their age. You know, like this one was 12. This one was 27. Tamara Brownlee, whatever the chick's name was. He put all these people in there and said, since you should know their age since 31 matters, because Charlie was 31. And I looked at it and I said, I want to respond, but I blocked him. I said, every Negro that you named on there, I don't wish death on nobody, but every person that this person named, like George Floyd and all of them, I said, everybody who on that list who died in an interaction with either the police or private citizen when they was doing some shit that contributed to their death. They was actually doing something that you would say, like,
You probably shouldn't be trying to like the guy that I think Trayvon Martin. I'm like, well, damn, if you wasn't beating the shit out of the George Zimmerman and you want to attack, like, what you think when you banging somebody's head off the cement, they ain't supposed to shoot you?
Exactly.
So everybody he named, I'm like, what does that got to do with Charlie? Because Charlie wasn't doing shit physically to nobody. He wasn't calling for no death or nothing.
He was literally expressing his.
Now, what you think about that, B Bolo? That was some crazy. That was on a whole different level. That nigga said he cut niggas off because of this situation. He's through with relationships because of this situation and what people were thinking and saying. This sound like the same thing when they was talking about what person gonna be president.
So remember what I said. I said that when people disagree with other people, it used to be we walk away, and then it turned to you unfriending them, right? And then it turned to you canceling celebrities, and then finally, it became now you got to sit there and take their life, right? So he's still in the whole canceling people, or not canceling people. He's still in that phase of where he's just gonna block them, you know. And look. And I don't agree with that. I think you should be able to listen to everybody. I still think it's more productive than going out there and taking people's lives because you don't agree with them.
Read that too. I just can't believe that, bro. That's like I say. Well, I can believe the part, bro, that because he stood on whatever he wanted to stand on. You know, he believed that's he believed that's evil, but he literally went from difference. He went from a situation of somebody talking about a person having a way of thinking of something happened between a black and white person, correlating it to this. He said that he just going to cut them off completely because of the. So he don't want no type of debauchery around him. So he's not that type of person, bro, that deals with that type of stuff, because he's cutting that shit off. You believe me, any day he ain't trying to fuck with you. And like I said, ain't no problem with that, because that's people he won't hang around. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, we got. So what it is we have a lot of people. Everybody thinks different, and it could be we think different from a little bit to a lot, right? I know that you and I, when we speak, you and I, we chat all the time, right? But we don't agree on certain things, right? But we don't ever just block each other out. Am I correct?
That's
right.
a whole
And
fact.
some of them you might think are a big thing, and some of them I might think are a big thing or a small thing, right? But what we're starting to see, what we need to understand is with this many people around here, it is going to be hard to get people to agree. Like you think about how many millions of people out there and how many different opinions are. You would be hard pressed to find somebody to agree with half the shit that you agree with.
That's a fact.
Right? So why are we trying so hard in these like I can accept the fact that somebody don't like my opinion on politics. I can accept that. I've had conversations with people who don't agree with me on politics at all. And most of the time we can walk away and I can have a good relationship with those people. There's some people that have said to me, I just can't deal with you. Cool, don't deal with me. Right? But and I still respect them because they would never they ain't trying to hurt me out here. Dude here is not trying to hurt anybody. Now, with that said, with all of the different opinions that we have out there, right? I think some people are getting upset with the mindset of how people go. So Charlie Kirk, if you want, so do you ever, you want to know my opinion on the whole Charlie Kirk thing?
Go ahead.
Okay, so my thing on the Charlie Kirk thing is I agree with Dion in the fact that Charlie Kirk died and he didn't really interact with his assailant one bit, except the guy got into his feelings on something that Charlie Kirk said or the way he carried himself, right? And once we get to that point, game over. If Charlie Kirk, if think about it, what I'm saying now, there could be somebody out there that totally disagrees with me, and if they find me, they could take me out. That's insane to think about. So I agree with him. Is it the same as the Trayvon Martin thing? A lot of people, some people do think that. especially if you're black in America and you've seen black people die and you don't agree with what the police do, you're going to feel a certain way about all these black people that passed. And then you're going to look at, and because you're angry at that, you're going to look at this situation and try to find the similarity in it. Oh, white on white, right? It's white crime. He says he was involved in something and he deserved. I don't agree with him, Rob. And he deserves it, right?
That nigga crazy.
And he deserved it. But the difference is, again, Charlie Kirk wasn't, to me, he wasn't hurting anybody. He wasn't interacting with anybody except the people that he wanted to interact with, or he wanted to try and to debate. Think about how many debates you have out here. Imagine somebody sat there and came after you because you didn't agree with them. You just, it's not like you were fighting with them.
They do that all the time. And
No, I mean,
the crazy part about it is when they do it, bro. See, because I learned a long time ago on Fight Club, bro. That was my issue when I got on Fight Club, when I went on there. Only time like I said, only time I really wanted to stay up there, and I stayed up there long, was on holidays, because I know those are days Aaron and everybody else was laid back, because most people popped up there. We were just having genuine conversations. Everybody was talking about what they was doing for the holiday. And you know, at that time, if you doing big stuff and you know what I'm saying, you're around them and they see, you know what I'm saying, you're all right. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna really say nothing. But it's when you having the hard conversations and you're hearing people instantiate what you talking about, and then they want to go read statistics and all this other stuff. Now you trying to explain to them that you only using the talking point that you got from YouTube and what other people are regurgitating. But besides that point, everything that you're saying is not coming from your mind. You're not even having the decency to have a conversation, because at this point, I got you, because I know if I say this, everybody's going to think that I'm right, because this is what we normally say. So I got used to that, bro, to the point where I was like, you know what, man, sometimes, bro, you got to say fuck it. So when you just got to saying, I agree with you, bro, because, and I don't know if it's pushback, but I agree with you. But the only thing I would say is this: if when it comes to this situation, bro, this is the new age of how shit goes, bro. People are taking shit that happened in the streets that's not for people, regular folks, which is, you know what I'm saying, standing on business. Like I told you, I've been trying to push this shit towards everybody, bro. Just open your eyes and see, bro. Like, a nigga ain't trying to make you conform to being a nigga. I'm just letting you know what a nigga is, because if you a real nigga, you ain't calling the police. Most people call the police. Most people have a cushion. Some people don't have that cushion. And nowadays, these kids they learning that by seeing what the ways that people do. They out here ganging. What you think this 22-year-old nigga was doing? The nigga that got the one that got rid of Charlie Kirk. They said this nigga was 22 years old.
I'll tell you what he was doing.
Tyler Robertson. 22
Was he a
years
college
old,
student?
and
Was he a college student?
I don't even know if he was. You know what? Well, I don't know if they're gonna say anything about it, but on this one. But I got the earlier today. I played a little bit of the because this is something that came to me, right? So when I looked at, I woke up this morning, B-baller, and this is what I said on the last show. I woke up this morning. They said they didn't have nothing about the Charlie thing. I looked at the streams. I seen people was doing streams, getting hella numbers, 300, 400. 500 people, 1,000 people in they shit. And I was like, I wonder if I put Charlie's name in the goddamn title, would I get all those people? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go online and I'm gonna go look up some stuff. I'm gonna have a little thing because I want to show the cars and the houses and shit that I was looking at the night before. I showed all that shit, and then I was like, well, the next show I'm gonna talk about the Charlie shit, and I want to just talk about the dude who they say they caught. Because remember, the night before, I was telling everybody, they keep on saying that they caught this dude. They got pictures of the dude that they keep on saying that they took from this camera and this camera, and it was and I was told it was AI, and I said, okay, cool, because I was like, well, this is the reason why, you know, a couple of streams ago, I don't like looking at the news. So today I did that fucking experiment again. I typed it in, So happily, they said they caught the nigga, and all the story came out. So I started looking this shit up. The first thing that came to my mind is, damn, you got all this information, all these camera views, and all this other stuff, and the only why you caught the nigga is because the parents said, well, I guess it was his parents' dad said something about he turned them in. Then they said it was a neighbor that turned them in. So I was like, okay, I don't know who turned them in, but somebody turned the nigga in. And everything that they looked at on the computer from his friends and everybody else who was on his Discord was saying that he had this and he put this over here, and they went and found the gun. It was wrapped up just like he said. All this stuff is adding up. So I was like, okay, so when did they go and arrest him? Was it early that morning, or was it right when our story dropped like 6 hours ago? So I typed that shit in and went and looked. Tell me why I couldn't find it.
I don't know.
So I asked people in the chat that was in here. I had 7 people over here with me. I asked the people in the chat, don't know if they did it or not, but I just asked, can y'all go and look and see when the dude was caught? When did they arrest him? Like after they got all the information and they went to go arrest him, did anybody know when he was arrested? Never pulled it up on the internet. Now we can always search again. And they had a whole what you want to call that shit? I'm about to say conference. Well, yeah, you can very much say a conference. Had a press conference, right, about it. And I can play. Matter of fact, I'll play a little bit of it so you can see what the hell I was looking at earlier, because I still got it on my on my history. I just looked at it a few minutes ago. I was like, oh man, I'm watching this shit earlier, and I was like, damn, when they gonna say what time they caught the nigga? They only told us the date, so they called him. They said he so-called caught the nigga today. They found out the information yesterday and caught the nigga today. So, and I only watched 5 minutes of it. It's 32 minutes long. Appreciate you, Brian. Relationship Rehab. If you ain't went over there and signed up the Relationship Rehab, man, go over there and subscribe to that nigga. Tell the nigga OG Do Dirty Legend here. You know what I'm saying? Besides that, we gonna go over here so I can show B-Ball what I was talking about earlier. And this is where a lot of people dropped up off my show earlier when I started playing this shit, because I didn't know which one was right. I even went to 3 news sites, B-Ball. I went to BBC, what they call it, the British channel. I went to MSNBC. I went to Fox 13, nigga. I went to Fox 4. What else I go to? Even a sports, some sports thing, and then another journalistic page that we went to, and none of them had the shit. So I said, fuck it, let me go to the press conference and see what they said. And we only played 5 minutes of it, so I'll play it and let you hear what I heard, and then you tell me what you think.
Cash Patel and Sheriff Mike Smith. We also have with us Utah DPS Commissioner Bo Mason, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, FBI Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, and local and federal law enforcement partners. Following the remarks today, Governor Cox, Director Patel, and Commissioner Mason will take questions. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I'll share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow." And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are indebted to law enforcement across the state
and that's what I heard earlier. What you think about that? Still here with me?
I'm over here muted. I'm sorry, my bad. You think they got their guy?
I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna be fucked up about this. And it's because I was high earlier and I'm high now, I really can't think of it. But I was thinking I was gonna have way more people up here to ask them this type of question. That's why I started the show late, because you know what I'm saying, I was thinking people were gonna show up. I swear it was a movie, nigga, that we watched when that happened like that. Not like the shooting part, but the part with the young kid had wrote this shit down, like in the what you call it, in either, I can't, if I'm correct, it was on some bullets or something that they found that this nigga had certain little sayings wrote down, nigga, like, nigga, you gonna die, this and that, and then something else on something. I can't remember what the fuck we was watching, but I remember watching that shit. And that's what made me think about what this nigga just said about them goddamn bullets having that you gay LOL something to something. And it's, yeah, that's
if you can read this, you gay.
Yeah, and all that stuff right there. So and another thing that really threw me off is that, well, three things. I gotta go back and listen to what he said in the beginning. I don't know if I remember correctly, if I heard him say it right, because the second time you hearing him say it, and it seemed like he said the same thing the first time when I said it on my show earlier. I think he said that the family members told a friend who told the police.
Okay.
Am I correct on that, or is that what you heard?
I didn't hear that. I thought they said they told him of a friend, but I thought the parents were the one that told the police. And I think when they went to the friend's house, so here's what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
A lot of this lines up though. If they don't have their guy, right? Because it'd be hard for me to think that they don't have their guy because.
Oh no, I'm not tripping on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, so let me go ahead and answer that question for you. Yes, I think they got their person.
Okay. So that is the most important to me thing to me right now. I want to make sure that nobody's getting railroaded, and right now, until they prove him guilty, he's not. But a lot of this stuff lines up.
So with that part, yes, I'm just thinking about what they said, right?
Okay.
Like I said, it might come out the wrong way by meaning of evidence that they have, and they're not putting it together right for me to understand it the right way that they looking at. But what I heard was something different, and there's certain little points in there I was like, that don't make no sense. So another thing was, well, I'm gonna go back and play it just so we can hear it. But another thing I heard was that, and I might be wrong about this, I don't mind being wrong. See, this is the point where people can point this shit out to me, but you know what I'm saying, they don't like to do it. But they don't think I'm arguing with them. But I just want to make sure I heard it correctly and I'm in the right space with mine, because I want to make sure I'm processing it all together. Including what I just got through saying, I think they said too that they caught him with the same thing that he had on.
Yes.
But from the messages that they recorded, he said that he changed clothes.
I heard the same thing at the end.
But one thing,
I didn't make sense to me that if
well, it made sense too. If they found the weapon wrapped up in the towel, that would collaborate their story. But how would it collaborate their story if he if he changed clothes? If he say the gun was right, but then he lied about his clothes.
They said, okay, so what he said was they found him with consistent clothes. Now I don't know what the hell that means. Does that mean that it all matched up or some of it matched up? Right? Maybe the shirt was different, pants were right on, the hat was on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the consistent part is what, and they probably need to explain that better because I don't know what that means. But they said that he changed clothes too. Thought I heard him say that somebody said that he changed clothes. So how do you have somebody who you picked up with clothes consistent with what he's supposed to be wearing at the beginning, and yet he changed clothes?
And if he changed clothes, so they basically telling us that he put on the same type of thing, that whatever he had on, he put on the same colors. So he took off black pants, put back on black pants, took off whatever shirt he had on, put on that, and then so forth and so forth. Okay, so that's what my brain was going to when I was thinking of this. But like I said, I'm not trying to pick everything apart. I was just listening to what they were saying, and I was like, okay, well, am I wrong by thinking that, B-Baller? That if I'm thinking, and when you say consistent to the clothes that he was wearing, I'm thinking, well, if he did change clothes, do you mean he put on the same colors that he had on? Like
and why would you do that, right? Why would you do that? But I think we all do that. We all listen to see what we hear, right, and find out what's inconsistent. And maybe we read too much into it, just like maybe they're reading too much into what they read on the casing and what they read on the outside. They may have gotten that information completely wrong. They've just taken a guess on what it means. Maybe it means the opposite. Like, I don't know what it means when it says on the shell, when the shell says, if you can read this, you're gay, LOL. Like, that could mean a bunch of things. It can mean it's meant for a gay person. It can mean that if you read it, you're gay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that's before when you asked me the question and I was just blabbing away and I was muted. One of the things I was saying is I don't even know what half of that stuff means. I guess maybe I'm not a part of the culture. Maybe I'm just
Yeah, I
dense.
was lost under
I don't
some
even
of the other stuff he was saying on the Mother Bullets. I ain't know what none of this shit mean in the
I
first
don't know
place.
what that means, man.
And I'm looking at it, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking at it from a standpoint that if you find a gun that has bullets, and he kept the shell. So, well, I think he kept the shell. I think that's what they said. They found the shell that was fired that had the writing on it, so they know what was on it too. You know what I'm saying? So everything has names on it for whatever else he's doing. One thing I didn't hear was them specifically say the shell that was shot, what was wrote on it, because that'll probably tell us what made him think the way he was thinking and why he went into doing that to Charlie, right? And then another thing is, if you did find the other ones and if he's one-shotting people or that was meant for other people that he had on his list, and who was those people? You know what I mean? And for what reason? Because that'll entail, because you never know. And they in the Discord thing too. So you got to go and do some more investigation without doing well you right now you didn't already impeded that investigation and I guess you didn't by this time. I guess if you didn't, it's a mistake, but I guess you didn't already went through and made sure nothing else was said in the Discord. Because think about it in this way, and I'm not the smartest person in the world. I tell you this all the time, but this is how my brain goes. If you're doing an investigation and you letting people know about something and you already have previously thought of something that was going to happen by getting information off of Discord, why get that detail out?
I don't know, but I think somebody was saying that the reason we didn't know thing on day 1 and day 2 is because they already had that information. They just they just sprinkle it out as they wish because they don't want to jeopardize it. So if I'm thinking if they're letting this information out right now, then they don't care. They don't care about this bit of information. They have other stuff that they're gonna go on. That's just the way I'm thinking.
No, I was telling Tip, I'm gonna play it again.
Okay.
So you're right about that, because like I say, even if I'm thinking, so the people that he was going to use those other bullets for, if he was talking to people about this, that means there might be I don't want to think it would be a fraction of people who are listening to this, because these are the people who you would want to. That's why I said I got to go. These are, matter of fact, damn, let me don't skip what I'm about to say. These are the people that you will want to come and tell. But the crazy part about it is by what you just got through telling me what you thought you heard. And like I said, we're going to go back real quick to make sure we heard it, make sure I heard it right. You saying it wasn't the friends who told, it was the father.
Okay.
So that means to tell me the people that has the Discord that he's telling all this stuff to, there's some type of faction in that. You know what I mean? It's people listening to this rhetoric that believes in this rhetoric because they deal with him.
Right. So when you first started off, you said, where do I think he got it from? I think we talked about this like 10 minutes ago. You said, where I think this is it. I think the internet. And I know it's cliche for people to say that. And I know that I'm, at 50 years old, I'm just one of these old heads saying it, but you can't deny that this space, we're going to this space later on. You could just, let's continue where you want, where you were going before, because we'll go off on a tangent and I'll bring you someplace else. And I don't think that's productive.
All right, cool. So let me just figure out what he said in the first beginning real quick. When he said we got him, and then he started explaining what you call.
Governor Cox, Director Patel, and Commissioner Mason will take questions. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with
I heard it right.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County.
A family member reached out to a family friend. What does that mean?
Let me go. Let me shit. Yeah.
On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend.
A family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend.
So a brother or a father reached out to their own friend?
Of the family.
Okay.
That's what
I
I'm
got
getting. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. So it wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't even the person on Discord, right? That's what they saying. Unless they're gonna claim that person as that person on Discord. You see what I'm saying? This is where I'm. This is where I got lost at, and I was like, okay, well, as long as they got him, I was cool with that. I didn't care how they got him. I'm just wondering, again, if he's around. And to your point, which you made a good point, you know, like I was saying, if he's on Discord and it's not his, if he's on there with his friends, I'm thinking it's the friend of the family that he's on there with who told the police.
Right. It could have been okay. So when they say a family friend, right?
Yeah.
A friend of the family. I mean, a friend of Tyler.
See, that's the problem right there. Let's hear it one more time.
Okay. Oh yeah. Hold on.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend.
A family member of Tyler Robinson. That means Tyler, either his cousin, sister, brother, mother, any of them, reached out to a friend of the family.
And the friend of the family reached out to the who?
Well, the friend of the family could be somebody on that Discord because it could be a friend of Tyler. Tyler is in the family, right? It could be. That's what I'm saying. So they're intentionally vague, and this is why it's almost silly for us to try and figure this out because his wording is meant to be evasive, and as it's going to be hard to break down what he says, because a friend of the family could be anybody in the family, from the father to the mother to Tyler himself. So a friend of Tyler could be anybody that's in that Discord as well, correct?
Yes, and that was the point I was making. And if they
then there you go.
And look, so me and you agreeing on that, right? About the Discord thing. I'm thinking this too about the Discord thing. This is why I said the opposite side of it would be if he wasn't a family friend and it was just so. Let's take the part out. Me and you were saying. Me and you agree on that they can be the family friend that they got this from, and you know what I mean, information because it all ties in together. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right, so that will make the story go. So in my head and your head. So what if it wasn't them? That means the people he's on Discord with, he is telling them what type of crime he is doing. So these people are talking about this shit, bro. In my head, that tells me that's the goddamn group y'all need to be looking at. If this nigga is a person so if me and you and 5 other people is sitting on Discord all the time, you know, and I'm talking about this, I'm not doing it, and you not doing it, nobody else is, but we sitting in the back, just if I want people to use their own brain for once. If we sitting back and the only thing I'm talking about is doing this and I'm doing this and I'm talking little bitty things so that you know I'm about to assassinate somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all agreeing with me and everything, and y'all steady having conversations, we steady meeting up in the back. To me, that would think that all of y'all are on the same page that I'm on. It's a group of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, but okay, so here's the deal. Yes, you're right. They all think the same, but would they all do the same? Should we watch them all? Sure.
There we go.
Would they
That's
all
what
do that?
I'm
Are they
trying to say.
all implement? You know what I'm saying? It's like Eminem back in the day. Everybody says some terrible things about Eminem, but you know what? It all depends on who consumed Eminem and what they would do after listening to Eminem. I liked Eminem. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do things that some people might do after listening to Eminem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Like I said, you making a good point. I was just thinking, like I said, if me and you can agree that they got a good way of getting him by going through the Discord and all the rest of stuff, collaborating the story pieces together, that makes sense.
Yep.
But if I continue to listen to this and that's not what he say about that family friend that came and told the police, or this a person that they went to through their investigation and found this out and some more shit, well then again, that will make me think that y'all are hindering your investigation, because you will be letting people know that's been listening and talking to this nigga on Discord. If you ain't went through this dude's Discord and vetted all his information to see if he ain't where he's getting these scopes at, where he's doing this, where he's doing that, where he, you know what I'm saying? Because you never know. People might be giving him this information. He might have somebody that's telling him how to do certain things. These would be the people you will want to get, won't you? Because these are the people that's out here doing the assassination of people.
Tip stupid. Yeah, you drink the fifth of vodka to every day drive.
That nigga that vote, this nigga here off the chain.
Yeah, you good.
But that's just the way I was just thinking about it, bro. I was like, man, that's crazy to hear that. But again, like they
And
said,
Easy's right too. Did they help him plan it too? That's something they need to look into. Find out who. I don't know how you figure that out, but if you have a group of people that are in some kind of discussion board talking about something as serious, I know it probably seemed joking at the time, but when it comes true, now you got to try and find out who knew what and who helped, because somebody could have people could have helped them out with that.
That's a whole fact.
Although I don't know what you're going to do with that now. I mean,
what you gonna do with it now, bro? I mean, hold on, Ripper. Give me 1 second, bro. I need 1 second. 1 second.
I tried to. I ain't good at this kind of thing.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. So
It's all good.
if you think about it as if accessory to murder, I understand why they use it for certain things, for people who's doing real heinous crimes. Because if going by what you just got through saying, which you just made an excellent point, I wasn't even thinking about it. You and Easy said that. You Easy said who helped him plan it. You said a person that basically influenced him to do it, right? Yeah. If you don't get that person up out of here, brother, who's saying he might get mad because they just caught this dude because of, just say it was, because if it wasn't them in the group but in back of Discord, and it was an outside entity of the family, that means that the influencer would still be there. He would be taken up out of there. They might feel some type of way and send and have somebody else replace him. What they say, I hate to say it, but they say you cut off one to grow. That's what they say in Hydra.
You're right. So here's the problem is it's invasive. You can't right now. You can't cut off nothing. Do you know how many would-be assassins or would-be
No,
would-be
not cut it
assassin.
off. Not cut it off, B-Ball. No. Not cut it off. Just investigate. Don't hinder your investigation. Don't, unless you know for sure. And I think this is what they saying to us, that they know for sure this is him and this is what he did and everything, how he did it. Then they will already vet everybody else up out there, like ain't nobody else have nothing to do with it, with just him. That'd be cool with me. And that's what they find out. But come out to find out that it was more people involved into it, that means you hindered your investigation by telling us about the Discord thing. You could have kept that shit hidden if you were still making sure people wasn't helping him or influencing him to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Because that would be the person. That's just like having a villain, a person that's influencing people to go out here and do certain things to people, giving them the direction, giving them the tools to do things. That's a villain. That's the Joker.
No, I get that, but
you see what I'm saying?
The internet is filled with villains.
And that would be something that they call a RICO, my good sir.
No, I'm not saying that.
No. Listen to me though. This is what I was saying. This is only me and OG thinking. If you have a villain out here that's influencing people and supporting people to do certain things, like getting them special weapons through various ways of getting money to them and all this. You see what I'm saying? That type of shit. Won't that be considered the same thing? They just put the boy R. Kelly and that boy Diddy in jail for RICO.
Sure.
That's
so
a
you're
super
saying
villain.
people that helped him physically helped him that helped him to actually pull it off.
If somebody helped that, if somebody is telling him he should be he can do this and he can do that, he should do this, he should do that, and help that nigga get that rifle, help that nigga get everything that he got, yeah, bro, they should be in the RICO. That's super villain type. Oh yeah, bro.
I know you can't do that. Look, as much as B-baller too. You know B-baller. I always got a heart. I always got a heart.
So think about this. Think about this, B-baller. Just tell me I'm wrong with it. Just tell me I'm wrong with my thinking. I'll leave it alone, and we can continue going. If a person is influencing people to do certain stuff, right? Stop right there. Then that's just influencing by telling them what to do, how to do it, giving them a plan. So I need you to do this. The way of doing it is this. Go about it this way. Then also helping them get the tools to get the job done.
That's different. That's that second part that I can hear you on.
So that would be financial gain, money, and everything else that go involved with it, including the first part is the information on how to do it. So now, in other words, to me, that would be a villain. I believe the villain, like the Joker, who has the minions go out and do stuff to set things in plan for him to have a bigger overall picture what he wants done. That's the RICO charge that you get, because that's what they call him, P. Diddy. That's what they call R. Kelly. That's what they call all the rest of these people. You orchestrated all this shit. You benefited from all this shit because it was your plan.
Okay.
You moved the money and made this happen so they can go pick up these people and bring them back to you. Ain't that what they said that Diddy did?
Yes. So
you see what I'm saying?
I am in agreement with you. So there, with the caveat that it won't. The only thing that this does is it implicates whoever physically assisted him with this one, right? Which is, if that's what you want, is to find out who gave him weapons, who opened doors for him, if there was a door that he could have been, you know what I'm saying, who provided whatever means for him to do it. If you want to find that out, that's the only thing you're going to get out of this. The other stuff, the influence, man, that's what this internet is. It is influencers influencing. We have villains everywhere on the internet.
Yeah, but it's different. So look, I don't mean to cut you off. Go and finish what you're saying, because you're cooking. Go ahead and do your thing.
No. You know where I'm going to go with it. I want to know where
I know. So what I'm going to go with is this. I understand when you say by influence and all that. I give you that because you're only saying a person that's looking at other people, and then they making their own decision to do whatever they want to do, but they only taking whatever they want to take from somebody. So you can be influenced by Anton Daniels. You don't have to do everything Anton Daniels do.
Correct.
You can take bits and pieces from it to get you. I dig you with that and everything. But another part of being an influencer would be, again, guidance.
Right.
So if a person is telling a person to go get this type of training, when you get this type of training, and I think you at this level, I'm gonna push you out here to go and delete some people. We're gonna make you a assassin.
So you're talking about people with real life would be, real life knowledge and information and ways to help you actually commit it. I get what you're saying there. Yes, you want to know who those people are and you want to have them caught. I agree with you 100%.
Because I believe the mastermind, and Tip said it. He said it right here. The mastermind is the person who I believe that in this society nowadays is what we call the P. Diddy's, the young thugs, anybody who got caught up in the RICO. That's what they are, the mastermind.
Yeah,
I might be wrong on this, but
here's
again,
what I'm looking at though. I don't think enough people look at this, right? It's not me trying to, when I say this shit, I'm not trying to bring down the internet or say the internet is people look at me and they probably say, oh, this nigga, all he talk about is how bad. No, what I want to bring to attention is how infiltrated, how much of a cesspool it's gotten to, that this kind of thing can happen any day, all day, as much as possible. It just hasn't. It hasn't. When you see people coming out and sitting there going, good, he deserved it, or I'll give a shit. He should have watched his mouth what he said. Every one of those people is a potential person that either could have influenced someone else to do it, or they could have did it themselves, and they have access to an exponential number of people to do it. I just want people to see how pervasive this is. We keep looking at trying to find, the little things. I want people to understand if you go to TikTok is bad. It is horrific. And what I've been saying, and I was saying this all yesterday too, is kids, man. These are kids doing it. These are people with no real life experiences who come out and they're easily able to hear what somebody the next block over, around the world. They get to hear all of their thoughts on this stuff. And sometimes it's forced on them. You turned on it. That's what these algorithms do. It forces it on you. Like, I didn't want to see yesterday. I really didn't want to see that the assassination. But every time everywhere you went, they forced it on you. The internet is the villain is. I'm not saying it's the internet, but it's pervasive, man. We shouldn't be hearing everybody's thoughts like this. There's a difference between listening and hearing. And right now, listening means that you're actively trying to hear something. But when you hear things, like listening is actively wanting to listen to hear a certain thing. But when you just hear it, that's just the white noise you hear everywhere. What we're doing is we're coming out to the internet and we're hearing everything, and it's affecting people.
I agree with you on the part that I get you on that, but see, I look at that as too, bro. You only affected by the things that you let affect you, right? You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not trying to say be perfect and all this stuff. Me and Big Baller ain't up to preach it to you. We really having a good, decent conversation. If you want to join the conversation, you can just by hitting the link. We have this is pretty cool right now. We ain't got an end. I ain't got nothing to do, but just looking at it like I say, I can agree. Me and you, we own something. So I'm listening to you, and I'm thinking to myself like, okay, well, you're right about that part, because I said that. Well, I even agreed with you when you said it yesterday, because I believe that the internet is really basically showing what people are really thinking, how really people feel. And like I said, that's why I kept on saying yesterday. I kept on like, oh, this ain't making no sense. This and that. We all should ELE, because again, if you're not loving everybody, bro, or even having a way of thought. If you can just listen and then deal with whatever people are saying, because some people are going to be like Charleston White. It is what it is. You're gonna have to. You can sit there. I could stop if we listen to that Charleston White. But people, what I noticed was, and I'm just gonna be honest with you, because I didn't stop that video,
Mhm.
and me and you didn't say nothing against what Charleston was saying, people would think that me and you agreed with everything Charleston was saying.
Absolutely not.
But look at it from the lens that we're up here
Right.
doing a reaction video. This is what I was explaining to people earlier. This is to me, this is what they say is I'm a reaction content creator, right? I react to other people's content. This is what the storyline's been going around on YouTube with everybody with the, are you doing content or are you just reacting? Well, I figured this out a long time ago before I even came on YouTube. Like I tried to explain to people a long time ago. And some people say it's a smart thing to do. Others don't really give me credit for it. But you know what I mean? I just leave it alone because there's no reason, no biggie, because they don't have numbers behind them. But if you really think about it, it was genius to the way I did it anyway, because I never started off with I wanted to have straight content and make my own content, because content that we do up here can be done in different ways. If I don't play no videos of me and you just sit up here and talk all night, it'll be straight content, because it'll just be me and you having conversations about whatever we want to talk about. Once I put a video up here and I start playing somebody else's content, now we are reacting. Now I have a reaction content.
Right.
So at that point, this is what the OG Do Dirty channel is, reacting to stuff that's on the internet. This is a reaction channel. Now, when I do my fishing stuff, when I'm only on there, when I'm fishing, I'm showing you everything that I'm doing, how I'm doing it. That's all content. When I'm out there videotaping my farm animals and cutting the grass and stuff like that, that's farm content. That's different from being on here doing a reaction content like we're doing right now. So doing a reaction content, you taking what people are saying and you only reacting to it. So it can be 2-3 words that you can react to. Tell me if I'm wrong on this. A reaction can be 2-3 words, half a sentence, a whole sentence, 2-3 lines, 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, however you want it. A reaction can be whatever you want it to be.
Sure.
And that's what I noticed about the internet. That's why I said, you look at the numbers. My numbers go up when we talk about certain things. My numbers go down when we talk about other things. When I let people talk and we don't react to it fast enough, or I don't get to it quick enough by pausing it and then we saying something, how me and you just let that Charleston White play because we want to hear what he was saying. And then when he said some funny stuff, we laughed and we was like, oh, this nigga crazy. What I noticed is everybody else who did that Charleston White thing, every time that he said something, they paused it. They gave him 2-3 words. When he said something about the white dude, the white man, and they paused it. Why it always got to be what you got to do? He's talking something. Then they start playing a little bit. He said something about Charlie. They paused it. Said something about that. Played it again. Paused it. Said something about that. Played it again. Paused it. Said something about that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that is what people wanted to see. Since me and you didn't do that, my numbers went down. Because the way people envision it as, oh, damn, these niggas is laughing and agreeing with Charleston White. And in reality, me and you already explained that it wasn't an agreement. It's just crazy how that nigga jump off and say it. Now, some things he might have said, you can be like, okay, that's debatable. Other things he said, you be like, that was funny. And the other things you were saying, you be like, oh, that's just crazy. So, but as long as you don't stop it and say that, you're going to be agreeable to whatever is being presented to your audience.
Yeah, I think the reality is that those who watch the internet, it's all based on attention span. A lot of people don't have the attention. They don't have the energy to stick with something that doesn't move quickly. So like you said, when these people come up and they stop it and then they start talking about it, it's like a gear shift for people. So it keeps them on it. That you've changed gears and therefore now they're sticking with it to see what happens in the next 40 seconds. And then that 40 seconds goes by and then there you shift gears and then you see what happens in the next. That's why these panels, they work, because it allows one person to talk and then another person to talk and another person. But people have very, 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 very short attention spans. If you start talking for long periods of time, like what we're doing now, people start listening to it and they don't want to hang on to it because it hasn't gone anywhere. It hasn't shifted quickly enough for them. So what do? Because the internet makes it so you can just click on a button. All you do is hit that YouTube button up there. It refreshes your algorithm. You click on something else, and then you see how long that can hold your attention. It's all about what holds your attention. We have short attention, so we've allowed ourselves to have really, really short attention spans. Really short attention spans. And that's why some people find that what they do work on YouTube, because it's just YouTube is just, it is a mind fuck. You have to figure out the formula, and the formula sometimes comes easy to people and sometimes it's hard. But it really, this is content, what we're doing right now. It's just not that fast moving content. What you do with your fishing, that's content. It's just your own personal content. What people tend to do is they get other people's content, they use it and they call it content, and then they talk or they speak over it, and now it becomes some other layer of content. It's content on content on content. They need to, it's just, if it's not moving fast enough for them, they don't want to stay with it. I'm guilty of it too. I'm guilty of it too.
I mean, bro, we all do it. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
Look,
we all do.
Me and your conversation, right? Even though me and you having this conversation, we ain't gotta have no timer up. We ain't gotta have nothing. Even earlier when I cut you off, I said, "Oh, my fault, man. Let you go ahead and cook." And then when you was like, you need to speak, you was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and say something, but fuck it, my fault for cutting you off." OG, go ahead and say what you're gonna say. Then I say after you. You see what I'm saying? That's no. But they wanted to be, "Oh, fuck that shit, nigga. Let me," nigga, and I gotta drop you down or something. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, come on now. We can have a conversation, dog, and still cut up. We've been up for cutting up the whole time. Well,
So
yeah.
do you know why this works? Do you know why this works for you and I?
Why?
Because I think both of us have walked into this conversation recognizing that they're willing to be wrong on something. They're willing to not be right on it. And a lot of times, folks don't walk into it wanting to be wrong. They come on these things and they got to be right. They got to change their mind. They got to do.
Bro, I don't even have that problem, bro. I don't think I really had that. I mean, even when I'm over there on the porch, bro, it's the same way. I just have a conversation. I push on. I can agree to disagree. I can play and everything else. Me and Tom do the same thing. Shit, me and LA do the same thing when I'm on the stream with him. Me and Mayo do the same thing. Shit, me and Reza for sure do the same thing. We do it every Sunday. Like, we don't never argue nothing like that. When we say different opinions, we just have different opinions. We might go back and forth for a little bit, but at the end, it's just at the end of the conversation. It ain't nothing that serious. Like, even this point right here, bro, like, I would think, like I told you earlier, me going back saying this, well, did I hear that right? It would be some people thinking, well, damn, OG he tripping over this damn thing. Like, he's trying to make it into something that it's not. And then they're going to feel some type of way about that, right? And I'm not doing no tripping on it because I can understand it. But my main thing is I just call the shit out why it is what it is, because I'm only looking at what I'm looking at. I'm not invested like everybody else is. I don't look at this as what everybody else look at it as, because again, we're in the time again where people are showing up and showing the fuck out. You got people that's, if they say they're going to do something and they feel like something, if they feel, that's the whole word, feel, you can be taken up out of here.
That's the thing. There's a lot of feelings out here, man. There's a lot of feelings.
No, bro, I ain't got time to play with this type of stuff, bro. Like, this is.
And Tom will tell you, and you'll tell me too. Look, there's been times I done got in my feelings too. Right? I get into my feelings.
You get passionate, dog, about what you do. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with it, dog. Even though them niggas be wrong. But you know what I mean?
I shouldn't be, but there's something about these platforms that get it. I don't know. There's sometimes the people, like, there's sometimes that you just want to just lash the fuck out, and it's this platform. So now it is what it is. I'm trying my best to accept this platform for what it is and to adjust to it. But but not even. I'm an old head, and I'm having trouble adjusting to it. A lot of the kids haven't adjusted to it either, which is why you have situations like people going out there and trying to take the life of other people. It's not. This platform is not. It's not safe. It's not safe for people. You got to use it responsibly. You gotta watch it responsibly, and not everybody is built to do that. Not everybody's built for it, man. It's and the wrong people. It's in the wrong hands. A lot of the times, it's in the wrong hands. That's why. It's why a lot of times I don't get on panels. That's why, because I don't think I think people are like, I've been listening to some of the stuff out there today, and there's some people that are trying to appeal to people's greater angels, as Barack Obama said, appeal to your greater angels, and it don't matter because there's other people out there sitting there saying, no, fuck that. What the hell are you talking about? We don't need to do that. There's this, that, and the other. It's like we try, for once somebody tries to try and calm things down, and you can't calm it down. You can't calm it down because there's too much invested in it. People have too much invested in this stuff. It's not just the internet. It's what's going on in the real world.
Well,
I told my mother-in-law. I said
it's a
to my
lot of stuff.
mother-in-law.
Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. No,
I
go
said
ahead.
to my mother-in-law that there was a time. Here, I'm gonna go back to the old days, and I'm gonna tell you why this is so bad. There was a time when, if you had an opinion, right, the furthest it got was in your town, your local, right. So my parents and my in-laws, everyone, they used to complain about politics by talking about how their local government was. New Jersey's crooked. There's this person. New York, there's crooked, right? There was no way that we knew about what was going on with Governor Newsom in California back back in the day. Now you open up, hit that Internet Explorer button. You're going to find out what happened with Gavin Newsom, with Nome, with the governor of Texas. These people are nowhere near New Jersey. You find out what's happening with them. What you find out who the congressmen are in those areas, what they said, the despicable stuff they said. You find out who in that neighborhood, who that town hates. You find out what colleges some of these people are going. You find out what the locals feel about it. We know too much about too much shit out there. It's too much. I don't need to know about what happens with Gavin Newsom. Why does somebody in Florida need to know about what's going on with some people in California? I don't need to know it.
I couldn't even give you an answer to that. I mean, like I say, you basically talking my type of shit. Because if I even thought like that, that'd be something that I would say, sir. Yeah. But I don't even think like that because I don't even know most of these people you naming. I barely know them. I think I heard Newsom before. And
yeah, but you don't want to know about it, right? You choose not to know about it.
You know it.
I got you. But a lot of people, they soak it in, and they need to fit in. They need to have a cause. They need to know who thinks like them.
But they were thinking like this. So I'm gonna catch back on to what we were just saying. It's the part of the gratification part, right? And like I said, salute to Cellulite, because he even said it, right? He came over here and literally said it on my stream, bro. It wasn't that he wanted to do it the way that he did it. It's just that when he did it and it worked, he flowed with it. And now look at how he's over 17,700 people. And look at other people in the space who was literally and this point that he made on my channel and on his channel, because he left his channel and came right to my channel and said the shit that same fucking day before he went anywhere else and had to tell them about it, because it was the truth and he seen it before everybody else. And like I said the same thing. I could have did the same thing. I just didn't do it. But in his words, once he did it and it hit and he started doing it, now you're going to see a fluxion of everybody else doing it to get up and do certain stuff. And it's, they're going to take the format. It's going to be something to have everybody growing, and then everybody's going to be stuck in their space. And then you have to hard as hell to move from that. So in the process of doing that, he's doing both ways of doing it, like he said he was going to do, and it's working out for him, right?
Yep.
Now I could have did the same thing, just like he said. I was sitting there thinking, well, damn, if Sales said it's working, I should try it too, right? But what would I look like getting all those people to come over here, and then I'm not even talking about the shit?
It works.
You think I can't fire up a screen, put the same title somebody else got on their shit and play their whole stream and get the people to come over here and I have 1,000-something views and all that other stuff and add that shit up like that and be like, okay, but then people come over here and they hear me talking like I don't even talk like that. What that's gonna make you think, Bebo?
What's it gonna make me think if you do that?
Yeah. Would you be like, oh, but he just trying to get he just trying to get numbers. He just trying to get his numbers up. He just trying to. You see what I'm saying?
I would think that. Yeah, I would absolutely think that. But you know what? It does. So you care about that. There's a lot of people that don't care as long as the numbers go up. They don't care. And I'm not even blaming them. I'm just saying.
I think that's the point Seb was saying. But yeah, you're right. That's the whole point Seb was saying because they're going to end up doing it just to get the numbers up because they say it works. And I can see them doing it. So yeah, you're right. So look, I'm gonna go back to this point.
Okay.
And we're gonna go from. Let's say I don't want to mess it up.
Who contacted a Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI.
All right. And I'm going to continue to go from there. So we already got that established where they talked about that. They already said it wasn't none of it. It was a friend of the family who got the information and took it to the police officers and so forth. Now, hopefully the information they got is going to be connected to what me and B Baller was talking about, which would be the Discord, which collaborates the story. Let's go.
Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those.
Okay, so for those who are in the chat and listening to the thing right now, this happened on the 10th, right?
And then the 11th, they picked him up with the same clothes or consistent clothing.
When did this happen? I mean, I forgot.
Like you said, on the 10th, they said on the 10th it was observed on camera. He was wearing something, and on the 11th he was in consistent clothing.
Okay.
You could go back a little bit.
On September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints. This
right here was today, Easy, on the 12th that they was talking about, because right now in Oklahoma it's the AM, it's already the 13th. So all this happened on the 12th. They said that something about on 11th evening is when they got him. That's what he said. So I'm thinking the 10th is the day that it happened. How many days did it take them before they found him? I was trying to figure out what day it was that it happened so I could find out did they have any video surveillance of him even going there the day before. Because if you guys remember when we was doing when we was watching the shooting, and I was asking everybody which direction it came from, where did it impact them on, what type of bullet it was, and all this stuff right here, so it can be aligned up to when they find stuff, we already know what we'll be looking for, distance and stuff like that. And the most important thing, in the way how he got away, right, from on top of the roofs. So even when I said that, he got took out of what you call it. But anyway, that's when I was saying, like, hey, how about we look at the street, right? So when I said let's look at the street, we went down to the street and looked at from the parking lot, from the street. We seen the parking lot. We seen where the building was and everything. And then if we turned it around and seen the other side where the houses and the development was, or whatever you want to look, the neighborhood. That's what I'm gonna call the development. It's the neighborhood on the other side where he left his car parked there, where Mayo ended up saying the nigga was going to go and eventually dip off from. So if you look at where we was on that street and you look at them sidewalks that Mayo showed, that's the same side of the building that the nigga jumped off of. And I even said this on my show earlier. It's crazy that I was already thinking of this and understanding before we even seen the video of how the nigga got off the building, that we was already looking at the side of the building that the nigga hopped off of. But when you look at it from my point of view and look at it like I want to understand the information and not just talk about a situation and be on which side you need to be on and thinking a certain type of way about it. I just want to find out how that nigga escaped from there. What part was open? What's the likeliest way he'll go? Why would he go? And we can see that when he jumped off the building, it wasn't even that high off the building because it was on some type of hill that they could just barely, he could jump up. He fell right to the ground and kept on going. Went straight across the thing, B-Baller. You seen that?
Yep.
Shit fucked me up, dog. And when I seen that, I said, makes sense why. But, that's, again, me going over the heads, trying to figure out some shit, trying to make sure my eyes ain't tricking me, make sure my thought process ain't too off, but it was off for a second. But if you look at what he just got through saying, now we're about to hear the information about the Discord and see if it adds up to what you just got through hearing, B-Ball.
Okay.
That he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show.
And there it is. So the person who was the friend of the family, the friend of the family, is not the same person that's on the Discord. Let me go back.
Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area.
Wait a minute. Did I hear that right? Or did you hear that? Did you hear that right, or did I hear that right? Let me run that back.
Emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush. Messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel.
That ain't see easy. You're doing too much. I was gonna say that. Is that what he's saying, or he's saying he's telling his friend that he hid the gun and he's watching the gun?
So I don't know either.
On this point. Or is he saying that he wanted somebody to he dropped the gun and he wanted his friend to keep an eye on the gun? Because if that's what he's saying, again, B-Baller, you see what I'm saying? That sounds like what?
An accomplice. But again, see, I don't even want to look at that because this guy is being vague with the way he says it. Like I don't even, when he says names, Tyler, friend of Tyler's room. I mean, I don't know was Tyler. Are they saying that Tyler was looking at the bush? He had to keep an eye on the bush, that he was dropping it off.
That's what I'm saying. So I think they said that Tyler is. This is just say me if I'm right. Because look, first of all, let me get the Brent said I heard someone supposed to pick up a rifle in the bushes. That's a fact, Mom. That's what I heard too. Now I'm trying to make sure I heard this right. If I'm correct, if me and Mom are correct, Tyler is saying he texted his friend on Discord. And I guess told him that he did it, and he put the gun in the bushes wrapped in a towel, and he's going to look at it. And then
you're saying this is all after? This is all text from after the act was done, not as him talking about preparing for it.
Yeah. This is done. This is already. This is how they.
Okay.
Yeah, this is already how they. This is from what he just got through saying. God damn it, I'm about to go back some more. I think
No. Now it's starting to make sense to me. So it's not preparation; it's actually cleanup.
Yeah. So basically, he was saying, this is the stuff that happened afterwards, like after he did it, and he was, I guess, on the run for a day or so, or 2 days, or how many days they couldn't find him or whatever.
It was two
days. Yeah, he was saying, this had happened in between her. He's discording people. This is why I was saying, is it the same? Is it the friend of the family of Tyler's that? Damn it! Why he say it like that? It's pissing me off. I'm trying to.
It's pissing me off.
Damn it! He got my brain hurting. I've got to smoke another blunt fucking with this nigga, man.
Don't do it. That's not gonna help.
Oh, you ain't right.
It's not gonna help though. You saying it's not helping now? You're gonna make it worse.
Nigga, ball ain't shit, nigga. I thought you was my friend, nigga. That nigga say, "Don't do it. It ain't gonna help."
No, I don't mean it's not gonna help. It's gonna make it worse.
Wow, big ball. I thought you was cool, man. You cut me deep with that, but you heard no feelings and no cannabis. Hey, dog, what we doing, man? You supposed to encourage me, man.
Eat your spinach. Go for it. Go ahead, Popeye. Eat your spinach. Eat your spinach.
So, man. I don't know. Easy. I don't know. Let me go back real quick. Let me make sure me and be balling.
Observed in consistent clothing with those
clothing.
Information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office, and September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend.
A family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend. That's the first thing he said.
Who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information.
That's what made me and B-Ball think it was the dude that was supposed to be having the Discord. But as the story continues to go on, it seems like he added to additional information to the story, besides the person who told them about him committing the crime. Is okay. This
information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits.
And that's the part that, and see what I'm saying? The consistency, the inconsistency with that last part that he was saying. So first of all, I'm gonna say this: the video camera that they got of him, I think that was on the day after this had happened. That they said they got a video camera of him. They caught him on camera. He had those consistent clothes on, not the same clothes that he had on when he committed the crime. He changed clothes out of when he committed the crime. And after he changed the clothes, they identified the clothes that he had, whatever, with the white shoes, with the red, what you call it, whatever. Those that he got caught on camera with that they was able to call out. He was consistent with that when they caught him. So they know that they had the right person by the video. That part right there, I'm cool with. The other part that I'm still throwing me off is you saying that it was what happened was Tyler's family told a friend of the family, right?
Mm-hmm. Or
how do they say it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure.
Wait a minute. Was it the friend that told the family member? Friend of the family told Tyler's friend told a friend of the family, something like that.
How did Tyler friend?
I'm sorry, not friend. A friend of the family told.
See, this is what's throwing us off, bro.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached
A family member of Tyler Robinson
reached out to a family friend. Who contacted the Washington County Sheriff.
Who contacted the police. That's the only thing I needed to hear. So now we know the family friend contacted the police officers. What they just got through saying was investigators got additional information from his roommate.
Yes.
Which goes back to think that OG ain't crazy when I say if The if ain't even there. The situation is there. Why are they sitting there telling people about the Discord when I guess they saying the only person that he's communicating with is his roommate? He's not communicating with nobody else on Discord but his roommate because they took pictures of it. So my thing is, if you ain't go on his Discord and get all his shit, you don't know who he's sending this shit to.
Who? Robinson?
Yeah, if he said Robinson has a thread between him and somebody else, and Robinson is sending him and telling him that he has to go pick up the weapon and so and so. Like me and Mama was saying, we heard somebody got to go pick it. He was telling him that he got to go pick it up, where it was wrapped up at, and everything. He's giving him all the details. He even told them in the messages, sir, that he wrote on the bullets.
Right. So is that Tyler?
I guess Tyler is telling his friends this. His roommate. Say that one more again. His roommate. And if his roommate ain't the person who told the police,
so I'm hearing, unless the roommate's name is Tyler, am I not hearing three people? You said that the Robinson is in communication with only his roommate, right?
Yeah, that's what they just got you saying.
But they also said Robinson communicated, or there was a thread shown where there was a need to pick up a gun from somebody named Tyler. Who's Tyler?
That's who this nigga was. The Tyler nigga is the nigga who did the shit.
Oh, Tyler Robinson.
Tyler Robinson is the nigga that did the shit. His roommate, who they not giving his name of, is saying the roommate is the one that showed them the thread of between him and Tyler.
Okay. This whole thing where he's saying 1 minute he's saying Robinson, and then he says someone named Tyler. It sounds like there's a third person there. I'm saying that's the way this guy is talking.
Oh Lord Jesus, I don't even know what to say. That nigga easy said that the roommate interview happened after they picked up Tyler. That's what it sounded like to me. I might be wrong, but because they didn't know nothing about Tyler until a family member of Tyler told a family friend. And the family friend said, I'm going to tell the police. And then when they probably went to go pick Tyler up, that's what they saying. They went and got Tyler. They got him. And in the process of getting him, the investigators was asking questions. And his roommate showed them a thread of Tyler and him on Discord. And Tyler was telling him that he wrapped the gun up. He wrote on the bullets. He hid the gun and he watching it and he needed to pick it up.
Okay. So he's watching it. Tyler's watching it.
That's the part I'm still lost on. I don't know who the fuck watching the goddamn gun, B-Ball. I thought you was gonna be able to help me with that.
It wasn't my turn. It was your turn to watch it.
God damn it.
You had one job, OG.
And then that was easy. Easy fucked it all up for it. You got to go ahead and say what you're gonna say, brother.
Who, me?
Yeah, I thought you was about to say something.
No, I'm waiting to see what else happens, man. I mean,
all right, cool. Explain, play.
Sheriff's office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo,
That's another. That's another part that's throwing me off. That's why I asked, can somebody please in the chat let me and B Baller know what day this happened? I mean, the day that he
It happened on the 10th. This went down on the 10th.
Are you serious?
I believe this happened on 10th.
No. Don't listen to him. I'm asking everybody else in the chat. Do y'all remember what day he was having this what you call it? And do you remember the date of it? So we can figure out. I got a question I want to ask because I want to know if this was the same day or was this a day later.
So Charlie Kirk was assassinated on September 10th. So the video footage they're looking at is when he showed up at the college in the Charger with the clothing on of September 10th.
That's crazy. So this nigga came there and then left?
He came there, shot Kirk. Shot Charlie Kirk, and then left. Yes, he left.
Wait.
There's footage of him jumping off of the building and leaving.
Yeah, but he went in the parking. His car wasn't in the parking lot.
Oh, I don't know where the car was. I know that they said that they have footage of the Charger, him showing up in the Charger in those clothes, and then he left. And then 2 days later, they found him in clothes consistent with the same clothes, the consistent with those clothes, which I don't know what that means.
No, not the same clothes that he had on that day. That they had camera view of him going somewhere else, like somewhere else in the city, that they caught him on camera, and he was wearing after he changed clothes. That they caught him on camera, and he was consistent in that clothes.
With the clothes he changed. Okay,
and he changed it too. My thing is what I'm going to ask now, which is going to be kind of crazy to even ask, is they just said that they had videotaping him on the 10th, pulling up in the parking lot in the gray Charger, right?
Yeah.
But when unless the other neighborhood or something across that street was a part of that parking lot, he ran across that street. You know why I know he ran across that street? Because nobody knew that he had a gray. When this first happened, they never said that they was out looking for a gray Charger. You know why they didn't say that they was out looking for a gray Charger? It's because the gray Charger didn't come into effect until they start talking to people who they investigated. Once they found out that once the people told them that they know he did it. And so, if you look at it, let me go.
Are you saying that they don't have footage of him coming out of a Charger?
No, I'm trying to figure out where did they get if they got the footage of him coming out the Charger, that must have been earlier that day. And he was probably scoping it out, because if they said that they on the school campus, if they was talking about the parking lot that's right there in front of that building that they got the cameras pointing at right there, if they saying that they caught him on them cameras parking that car.
I don't see what you're looking at.
No, I'm not showing you nothing.
Oh, okay. You said right there. I'm sorry.
Hold on real quick.
No, it's all good.
No, hell no.
I just didn't see it. I thought you were trying to show something.
No, I really wouldn't. But I don't mind going to go find it real quick. It ain't nothing to it but to do it. There it is. Let's see if I can find it real quick, because I seen it earlier. We was just watching it on here earlier. This is the release of the video. I'm gonna leave that one up there. We're gonna come back to that. I want to try to stay on this, but I mean, shit, at least I'm having a good conversation with you about it. I just want to find out the information, because, like I say, this is the one part that throws me off, because everybody be saying something different. You got news. Every news station is saying something different about it. I just wanted to see the video and use my own brain to think about how it would happen. And hopefully I'm kind of close to what happened. That way I know, you know, he said he jumped off the roof and dished the rifle and went home. I guess easy. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Here we go.
Manhunt continues in Utah for a gunman who killed conservative activist Charlie Kirk at a college event on Wednesday. Authorities have released.
These investigations take some time. I think that obviously the state and local authorities have their resources. The FBI has come in and without a doubt they have established a command post, which entails a crisis management infrastructure with analysts in computer systems and ciphering through all the leads that come in, all the tips that come in. They're analyzed, and then leads are given to investigators to go out. They've obviously looked at all the video surveillance and from attendees as well as the campus cameras. And
so this is what we was looking at the other day: the trees, the little walkways, the side of the building, all that shit. You see, he just came up off there with the gun and everything.
What's important in these investigations is the neighborhood canvas is going out, as was referred to earlier, and just knocking on doors, ringing doorbells, talking to people, getting any information they have, any video footage they have. And I suspect that's how they determined where the gun was found in a wooded area in a neighborhood. They probably was able to track it that way. So I think that that's all important. All the analysis of metadata is all important. There are other probably cyber techniques that are being utilized, but it's going to come down largely, I think, to somebody recognizing.
So let me make sure that's the whole thing. Yeah, I think they showed a little bit. They showed the other. Let me make sure. And when he went past that goddamn car, that's the most important thing. When he went past that car. Once he go past that car, then that's the whole thing. Yeah, I guess that was it. So they only showed it up here. And this is the last that they seen of him. So yesterday, people, if you didn't think about it, didn't want to be all up there and say all type of stuff, people thought I was, whatever else. Take it to the heart, feel the way you want to feel. It's the reason why I asked you go down and look at the bottom of the street so we can see the X point. This dude is literally standing right here. We know that it's a neighborhood over here on the side over here. That's what I thought he parked at, because look, all these parking spaces are filled in. He didn't hop in none of these cars. Let me hit pause on this so I mean which kind of. He literally kept on walking, went straight across there and crossed that street and went over there. He parked his car somewhere over there. So my whole thing is this.
Do we know that though? Maybe he goes over there to ditch the gun and then comes back to his car.
Then they would have had the car on video.
Well, they said they do have the car on video. I don't know why they're not showing it here. They said that he showed up in a car wearing certain clothes. So they say they have the video.
Yeah, that's my whole point. So basically they saying that the nigga went over there, threw the gun in the wooded area, and then came back over to the car and left with the car. And look, and then left with the car, right?
Right.
So think about this. When this happened, the next day that they was doing, they was talking about it. We was all going over here talking about this stuff that happened and everything else. When did it come out that they was looking for? When they said they didn't know who the suspect was and they was all this, when did they say anything about a great charge?
Yeah, and they didn't. That's what I'm saying.
It's not saying that like that wouldn't help the public or whatever else, but wouldn't that be a key factor to find out if the video showed that them niggas, if he went across the street right here on this video, dropped the gun off in the and then came back to that gray car. We looking for a gray charge. They could have nailed down just that, going to looking at a person that you would probably think is a teenager. Think about it. a person that you probably think as a teenager. It's on the campus, not a teenager, but a young adult that's on the campus driving a Charger. You don't think them people can go in a system and be like, okay, let's look for people under the age of 35, people under the age of 28 or something, all driving Chargers?
Yeah, no, you're right. And even the college could have just looked up their parking for the people that if it's a student, they'll be able to tell you quickly who that student is.
And then
they all need parking passes.
And then if you really, like I said, I didn't have no problem with the gray Charger. The only reason the gray Charger was brought up because the police officer, whoever it was at the press conference, was saying the family member who told the family friend who told the police officers that he drove a nice Charger.
Right. And then they said they looked at the footage and there was footage of a Charger that showed up with somebody getting out with this set of clothes, this set of clothes, and this set of clothes. So both of those things are true. They did say that the family member said that he drove a nice Charger, but they also said that they have footage of him getting out of a vehicle or arriving in a vehicle.
Yes,
such
on the
and such
10th.
clothes.
That's what I'm saying. They said on the 10th they see him arriving to the campus in a gray Charger.
Yes.
But again, think about what we're watching right now. The nigga so are they saying he shot the dude, came across the building, jumped off the building? Got another guest coming to the panel. Give me 1 second. Let me bring him on up.
OG Duty, let me hear.
What's good with you, Mayo?
So what's the problem with them in the car?
Well, it wasn't a problem with them in the car. What's going on?
Well, no, I've been hearing shit about this all day, and it's just pissing me off. They didn't find out what kind of car he drove until he was named as a suspect. Then they went back and found the footage after the fact because they knew what to look for.
So you're saying that once they found out he was a suspect, they went and they searched, and that's when they found that vehicle and him getting out of it.
Yes, because if you hear the report from his friend who showed him the discourse message, one of the questions they asked him was what kind of car he drove.
Which is what OG was just saying. So the friend said that he was driving a nice Charger.
A gray Charger.
A nice gray Charger, yeah. Or gray Charger.
And then they went back and found that in the footage. Because now they have something to look for.
Yeah, so why would you be mad about that?
I've just been listening to shit on this all day. Everything from, the Jews did this to Donald Trump did this. And I'm just done with it. The conspiracy theory shit, and this is just crazy.
No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said, bro. And I hope I don't know if you was listening, bro. So the whole time me and B Baller was up here talking about this, I haven't been talking. We ain't talked about him getting shot, because I already told him we did that the other day. My main thing is every time that they come out with something, I literally went on several different news channels and all of them are saying something different. So when I go look at the video, what I'm saying is what this dude is saying, they just saying he just shot the man, he just came off the building, he just walked all the way across that little walk, went across the parking lot, and then he went over to the bushes. Now at this point, this is where he still has the gun on him, right? So I'm thinking, well, he dropped the gun in the bushes, but then he comes back and get in the car and drive off, but y'all don't know where the nigga is and y'all don't know what he was in or nothing.
They didn't find this until after they knew who it was. They didn't go back and find this footage until after they knew who he was. So they knew what to look for. Because all they had in the initial video is a guy in black jumping off the roof.
Yeah. And in this same video, it didn't tell that he'll be jumping off the roof with a gun and then not having the gun when he come back and then getting into a gray car that they say a gray Charger that was parked over there. It wouldn't be.
He had different clothes when he walked into the building than when he left the building. That was also an issue.
So those are the clothes they say that are consistent with what he was wearing.
That's what I was telling you, B-Ball.
Yeah, okay, I got you. So you did say he changed. So he changed. That's the change clothes. And then when they picked him up 2 days later, he was wearing those clothes.
Yes, the same clothes that they seen him in on the video when they got the picture of him because he came across the camera. That wasn't the same day. He didn't have those same clothes on. The dude literally said that in the video. He had clothes similar to the clothes that he had on, the white shoes with the collar hat and all that. He had that on when they got that camera and they put that picture out talking about this is the person that they're gonna be looking for and all this here because this is the person that they think is a suspect. When they was looking for him after they got told about him, that's when they found him at this so-called. But then somebody in the chat said that he turned himself in. That's what a news channel said. So I don't know what's going on with that, but only thing I know is they said that's the part that's consistent. My thing is I'm not trying to pick this apart. I'm just looking at it as if they said that the video has him getting out of the car and or getting out of the gray car or getting into a gray car. My main thing was this. When we showed this video, when we were showing this area right here, when we first seen this video and we was going through here, I said, let's go down to the goddamn street because I wanted to see this shit.
Right.
I want to see what it looked like. And we literally went down this little S street right here.
Yeah.
Looking at the campus.
So Mayo.
And even then, people was mad looking at it a certain way because I wanted to see if this nigga was going to leave up out of there, which way he leave. And we already said he'll probably leave from her. We didn't think he was going to park nowhere on the campus because if he would have hopped off that building and hopped right in the car, we would have seen that nigga drive off in the car. That would have been.
Has anybody seen footage of him coming out of the car?
They said they got footage of it.
Okay, so no, they say they got footage of him getting out of it. Was he maybe not the driver? Was he dropped off? And if he was dropped off, maybe there's another suspect.
And won't that
because
suspect be the person who?
Like you said, he just walked off the lot right there. So it could be that maybe somebody dropped him off.
Well, this is what they showing. I didn't see none of this until earlier today. To Lord ADS told me to pull it up because the videos we kept on watching, they wouldn't show where he went. They showed him hopped off the building and then stopped. And I say, well, damn, they ain't got no camera to the street. That's crazy as shit. That don't make no sense. They gotta have a camera for the parking lot. So when
I saw a video of him walking from somebody's Ring camera walking through the neighborhood.
You see what I'm saying, B-Baller?
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that this nigga jumped off the building, right, with the gun, went and dropped the gun off after he wrapped it up or whatnot, walked through a neighborhood, came all the way back to the campus, got in his car.
No, not if he was dropped off.
But if they caught it on the campus camera, like they just got through saying, then where else would it be? If Mayo talking about a Ring camera up the street in the neighborhood, which we showed the neighborhood the other day, when we circled from the school and looked on the opposite side of the street, it's a neighborhood over there. That's where Mayo said the dude is going to go. He said he's going to go right over to that neighborhood.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that maybe all I'm saying is they said he got out of a gray Charger. They didn't say that he drove it and he parked it. And we haven't seen that footage. So there's the possibility that someone could have dropped him off. And then he went somewhere else. And then later on, they found that vehicle or they found him getting out of it. Because otherwise, if they have video footage of him parking it in the parking lot, they should have video footage of him coming back to get that vehicle.
Yeah, but just because we haven't seen it doesn't mean they don't have it.
No, I agree with you.
I believe they have it. My thing is, I don't believe it's the campus video. Because if it's the campus video, then that means he will have to go stash the gun and then come back to the campus and get in the car. To see him get in the car from the campus camera. That means if you have him getting in the car on campus, that means you have him coming to campus in the car.
This man pull up the indictment.
That's my whole point of it. If you got one end of it, you can't sit there and say, well, I got him getting into the car. Well, what you mean? You don't have the other part of him coming to the campus and parking the car and getting out? Or is it talking again, like I was telling you earlier when he said that story, are you talking about another and part of the investigation? Because obviously the friend of the family who, the family member who told the friend of the family was not the roommate. It was another entity who told the police officer he did it. So they went and tried to look for him and got information from the roommate. This is what happened on Discord, and they seen it, and that's why they was like, you know what, he is the dude. And then they looked on the cameras and seen what he was wearing, and then when they caught the nigga, he had that same outfit on. That's what made me tell D Baller, well, if he helped that friend, if that friend, that roommate helped him in any type of way, would he be accessory to this, what you call it, to this deletion? That's what I was asking earlier when they kept on saying something about the roommate having all this information. They talking back and forth about what he was doing. I was trying to say, was they going to bring his roommate until they're going to end up locking him up too? That's another thing I was asking. But
I'm definitely going to investigate him. I'll tell you that.
Well,
yeah, because he was actually arrested 250 miles from the scene at what I believe is his parents' house. Or his dad drove him to the police station there.
So he lives 250 miles away from UVA?
Yes.
UVU?
That's where he was arrested, 250 miles away.
So okay. Yeah,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead, B-Baller.
No, because I keep getting confused on this. Again, we haven't seen footage of him getting in and out of a car, which I'm not saying is not true. I'm just saying we just haven't seen whether he was the driver, whether he parked it there. Did he pick it up from there? The footage that they have, is it from him? Is it still from at the UVU that they have him getting in that vehicle? We don't know any of that. And yet he's found. He 2 days later, he's 200 something miles away at home. And Mayo saying that some people say they have the videos of him on ring footage in neighborhoods. Like, I don't know.
And in one, it looked like he was limping. And my guess is he probably wasn't limping. My guess is he probably has the pieces of that rifle stuffed down his pant leg.
So he got to keep it still.
Yeah.
It looked like, yeah, it ain't look like he bending. Yeah. It's like when you put a shotgun, you ain't got a trench coat, but you put a, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got a cock.
Yeah, he's walking stiff leg, like you got a bad knee.
Yeah. That's why it's easy. For back in the day, they go illegal. They used to just cut it all the way off and make a show, and they could put it in somewhere they wouldn't have to look like that. It still look normal, still pop, tear your ass up.
Or he just hurt himself jumping off the damn roof.
That too. I mean,
walking away though, he didn't look like that. Okay. When he first came off the roof,
he did go across that ground pretty smooth. Like he played it out pretty because at first he was on a fast. I ain't gonna say he was running. He was on a fast jog, and then by the time he made it to the street, he slowed it down once he started seeing people. Okay. Like when he got to the end of that parking lot, he slowed it down a little bit and was like, you know what, let me walk normally, and then. Because I guess by that time he probably heard people screaming, and it's that people gonna start going and it's gonna start spreading. So I'm thinking he's trying to get as far away as he can. That's why I didn't think that he went straight to that car, or I don't think that he went and hid the car and then came back to the campus. I mean, hid the gun in the woods and then came back to the campus to get in the car just to leave.
Yeah.
But this officer at the press conference is the one that said it. So
and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I'll share.
Now, Mayo, I got something I need to ask you. I was asking you about this. Do you or Mama? I was even asking B-Bowler. I remember us watching either a documentary or a movie about somebody doing the same thing. I don't know if it was or am I just tripping? Because when I heard that,
no, it's a common thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and you've probably heard a bullet with your name on it.
If I was thinking, I think it was a documentary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of people have done stuff like this.
Okay. Yeah.
Like recently.
I was like, man, I think we watched something one day with this on there, man, with some dude.
I think a school shooter in Tennessee did that too.
Like if you gay or something, if I think to say it was something because he had little pictures, and I was like, oh, I remember us watching. And I was like, oh, this nigga doing picture art. He doing comic book art. And he was like saying, like, if you gay or something, and you this and that. I was like, what the hell? And you said the same thing. People been doing that shit. And I was like, man, I remember that shit. But I just couldn't remember where the hell I seen it on. So I was like, I'm going to have to ask. But yeah, that shit was crazy as shit. And then I was telling B-Baller too, if he was using one bullet per, and I don't know how many bullets I think they said that they found it. They said they recovered the same, the first bullet. And what did it say on it? That's what I was looking for.
One was words to an Antifa, their like fight song. One was if you read this, you're gay.
Yep.
Let me. Okay, yeah. Let's see.
I was trying to figure that out.
Up arrows, right arrows, and 3 down arrows symbol.
Yeah. I was about to say that up and down arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That unleashes bombs on a popular video game, Helldivers 2. That move. Notice bulges. OWO. What's this? No, that's obviously something to do with trannies.
Okay,
With the bulges thing.
CB Baller, you might be on to something.
Hey, fascist, catch.
Oh, the hey fascist cat. That's obvious.
Yeah.
That's just like you can see this bullet, then you know you get. Yeah,
Because
man.
I was thinking, you know, some people get demonic mayo, and they think of stuff that's like on the movies. Like, I ain't trying to be funny, but you know, some of this stuff is inspired by what these niggas see and what they put on the internet, and what these AIs and everybody else is telling them, and what they perceive and everything. You can't tell them nothing. But when I think about it, I was like, well, what about if these motherfuckers is doing crazy shit, bro? Like, even thinking the each bullet that he's, and I hate to say it, was meant for somebody in a certain type of way with one of those sayings. That way, you know what I mean? Because it's a fraction of people out here that do crazy shit like that. They could put these words together as if it's for somebody that they trying to do something harm, what they trying to do harm to.
Yeah, no, it's just the thing. Right now, all those are just the thinking of what college students. It's all about what the mindset
Oh,
of a lot.
that's just woke. That's just woke. So I'm thinking a little bit too much. It's okay, cause I was about to say
it's woke video game culture from where else but Discord.
That's what I was thinking.
You know, the only classist thing, the old thing in there is the reference to the Italian song adopted by the anti-fascist resistance during World War II. That Bella.
That's crazy.
Ciao.
This is
what's wrong, man. This is what's wrong out there.
You know, it was political. There's no doubt about that. I mean,
this was like I said. I played 5 minutes of some of this because again, after he said what he said, I was like, okay, well, I got it now. And like I told B-Ball, I put it together just like that because I was like, well, I was listening. But again, I don't like to think that I'm listening to something wrong. That's why I asked, make sure I'm hearing it right. Because I understood what he said. It just didn't come out the way that I thought he was trying to make it sound. But then when you look at the video, you heard him say something way different. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with what he's saying. He the one with the information. This is what they're gonna do because this is the stuff, everything compiled together. What the other people saying on the news, they adding shit to it that I ain't even know had anything to do with the story. And they ain't saying nothing that we saying up here. They were saying all type of crazy shit. And we looked at it earlier on my earlier stream. I was like, yeah, that don't make no damn sense for them to say all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They just talking like they know everything. I was like, oh, that they ain't even seem like that even makes sense. But now listen to this kind of make more sense than anything. That's just little parts that I was like, I wonder why the friend didn't go and tell the police, the roommate.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because you got all the information. You know the gun is wrapped up. You know he didn't change clothes. You know Kery in. You know everything. You should have been.
Yeah, but it sounded like he actually left right from school and went home, like to his house. Not like he went to his thing. Not like he went to his apartment.
Who? The suspect?
Yeah, because remember
Yeah,
the roommate read all that shit off in Discord.
Yeah, that's see. So that makes sense why he wouldn't come back to the goddamn school to get in no goddamn car. That would make sense to leave your car parked in the neighborhood, go get in your car and drive how many miles home?
Yeah, but 250?
What shit? What else? Bro, if he don't stay there, he don't stay there.
Take a bus? Was he going to take a plane?
No, what I'm saying is, but how would they find out what car he got in? Yes. So it got to be from a ring cam or something. It got to be from something else, bro, not from their school.
Not from the school cam.
Yeah, it got to be from somewhere else, bro, that they got their camera from, seeing him getting that goddamn car and leaving going.
And where he really fucked up was not taking the shooting clothes off before he left campus.
Yes. Like I say, the camera that they caught that nigga on
jumping off that roof that way.
They ain't ever say what camera that was. I don't know if they said it was a school campus. It was a school campus.
It was a campus camera.
They
It
caught
was
him
right on the other side of that.
Then that mean he came back to the campus.
That parking lot. No, I'm talking about the one where they caught him coming off the roof.
Oh yeah. I was talking about when they caught him with the clothes he had on the next day after he changed clothes, because he told old boy on Discord after he was looking, and I guess somebody need to go pick up the rifle, or I need to go pick up the rifle, or something about getting the rifle that was wrapped up that he hid. We need to go get it or something. So, and he told the dude on Discord that he changed clothes. And that's the clothes that the police caught the nigga in, the change clothes that he hopped into with the white shoes, I guess they said, and some hat and whatever else. That's the shit that they caught the nigga in. So all that was consistent with the friend.
And see, that would make sense why he would be wearing those, because all his other schools were clothes were at school.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably all he had with him in the backpack when he,
as far as me, probably like, damn, I wonder why the friend didn't say nothing.
My guess, he didn't even see it until afterwards on Discord.
Could be, yeah.
You know what I mean? And he might have not even.
Yeah, that too. I mean,
yeah, he might have. And I honestly think he was probably the first guy to call the cops. That's my guess.
Well, the first people that called the cops was the family of friends. Well, I said family. Yeah, the friend, the family's friend is the one that called the cops. Yeah, I got to get that shit right, because he threw me off when he first said that shit. Nigga, I was like, what the fuck is that, nigga? Like, what the Tyler's family friend. Now, okay, wait a minute. That don't even make no damn sense. But okay, but he's talking about a friend of the family that is his daddy. It's either his daddy's homeboy, his sister, somebody's mother, somebody else's friend of the family.
Tyler's family spoke with a friend of the family.
Yeah, and they told the police. And without them telling, then it didn't seem like nobody else was gonna tell. Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. Mm-hmm. But I might be wrong, because then nobody else just come out and tell on them. Shit, I don't know.
Share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road, where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined.
There we go. So he went across the street and dumped the gun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist."
And that's the one I was saying. So right there, what do you say? Something.
So the OWO, I've seen that. I've seen my kids do it. It's like an expression, like a face. Hey, Brooke, what's the OWO mean?
It's like some people use it to be a silly face.
A silly face, like a cat face?
Yeah,
like the little silly cat face. That's what the OWO is. So it's basically notices bulges, silly, goofy face. No. Yeah, no, we're just talking about something different. Okay, I'm sorry. Carry on. So it's a facial expression that the kids use when they're typing, so that you know what that face means. It's something you and I and Mayo wouldn't understand, because we too old. Awesome old. No, but It's a face thing, the OWO, and the W is like it's not like a W like where you do a line. It's curved like a cursive W. So OWO. So it forms like the face of. It's hard to explain. It's like if you ever watched an anime. OG, you've watched anime. You know how you see a cat like a cat with the cat mouth. I mean the mouth.
Yeah, I know
like
what you're talking about.
That's what it is. It's the eyes and the mouth. It's that.
Okay.
Represents wide-eyed, surprised, or cute face.
There we go, cute face. Wide-eyed, surprised, or cute face.
That's crazy, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about, big boy?
I'm telling you, me having kids puts me out with that stuff, boy.
Yeah, nah, nigga, I'm lost like a motherfucker, nigga.
You will be lost. It's not something.
Figure that shit out.
Right. It's not something. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of this has to do.
Look at this nigga Ron.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
That's it.
This thing crazy.
But again, it's not something that that's what I'm saying. A lot of this is kids. A lot of these emotions that are happening on YouTube and I'm sorry, on TikTok and Discord are from kids. Right now, the kids are running the asylum, bro.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Oh, they're speaking a whole different language.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, because like I said, that's and like I say, then you got the other stuff on the other, and so that's the one that he used to shoot Kurt with. That's and if you listen to what he said, that's the bullet that they found in the gun, I guess, because it didn't, like Mayo said, and Tom and everybody was talking about that day. It's probably one of those that stay in and you got to pop it out, but that's the one that they found that was in there. And then the other three says what he about to say now.
Exclamation point, catch, exclamation point. Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow." And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. The public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips, and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well. I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah, but I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I'll now turn the microphone over to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Thank you, Governor. This is what happens when you let good cops be cops. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice to the family of Charlie Kirk and honor his memory. I want to express my deep gratitude to President Trump, the Vice President, and the entire White House who have been so incredibly supportive with both resources and just personally to the FBI as a team. They had our backs the entire way, and I just want to express my gratitude for giving us the resources we need to operate in this space to bring this sort of justice at this sort of speed. In 33 hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie. Governor Cox, our partnership has been.
Right. And then he's gonna keep on doing that. I don't want to get to the last part, but that's gonna be the other dude coming up there talking. You can go check it out for yourself and all that there. But yeah, that's the part that, like I say, I kind of got to, and I was like, okay, well, I get where they're going with it, but you know, I don't want to say too much on it because I'll be going too far into it. That was basically it on what I seen today. And like I said, I was just keeping up on the updates because there's a lot of people talking about this, bro, and they taking it all type of ways. You seen what Brian them said. We seen what they was talking about over on the other side. That's two different people talking. Then we seen Charleston White talking about it. So we seen three different people talking about it, not even including what the press conference said and what they said on the news on the video when they seen them come off the thing. So you seen all of it. Like I say, take it for what it is, man. People out here in the world. Message I'm gonna leave to you, man. ELE, dog. ELE, dog. Got to get it together. We out here, man. And it's real. But besides that, man, hey, we've been up here for almost 5 hours, man. I'm about to go ahead and shut this thing down, man. We had fun. Appreciate people. Appreciate Mayo for showing up. Appreciate Uncle Tom, man. He had to get out of here and lay it on down, man. Spoon been working hard. So hopefully see y'all tomorrow. Try to get something popping. Try to do something. Hopefully I ain't gonna do 3 shows like I did today. Hopefully I do 2. That's probably good enough. That's a lot of hours. But hey, we gotta keep on getting them in to make this channel grow. So appreciate everybody for coming through, man. We up out of here. It's him.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the